neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. And let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, you can all slowly open your eyes. We are going to be moving into the next, which is the Tattva Chamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Let's bring our Panchapatram and place it in front of us. Now place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Bend the index finger to the center of the palm and pour an udharani of water into your palm and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water. Now pour another udharani of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water. And pour another udharani of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water and pour another udharani of water. Now with the base of the right hand, wipe the upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hand with an udharani of water. Next, with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and then with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. Wash your hands. Next, with your little finger and thumb, touch the navel, right chest, left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. Now we'll be moving into the Sankalpa, where we set the conscious resolution for today. where we said what we want to manifest today. Visualize it manifesting inside of you. Visualize that happening. And now, from this space, we are going to set the Sankalpa, chant the Sankalpa mantra, and set this declaration to the cosmos. Om Namo Partha Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanmantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yoge Pradame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarse Varadakande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadhinam Jashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Krodhinam Samvatsare Vishwavasunam Samvatsare उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मेषमासे कृष्णपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तराषाढा नक्षत्र साध्ययोग बलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलपकेशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोचेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनोइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please wash your hands with an uddharani of water. Om apaupasprishyam. Nityanandam, is everyone able to hear us as well? If you're able to hear us, please wave your hands. Yes, Kailasa LA is able to hear. Kailasa Malaysia female team. Male side, you're able to hear us? Kailasa Malaysia, male side? Yes, thank you. Okay. Yes, so now let's begin with the skeleton dance. Let us begin with the skeleton dance. So let's all stand up on our yoga mats. Take a moment to now visualize yourself as a complete skeleton. Slowly start to move every part of your body, from your hands, your legs, your toes, your ankles, your wrists, your elbow, every part of your body. Slowly intensify the movement of your body. more moments. Let's move our body intensely. Slowly come to a standstill. Slowly relax. Take a moment to catch your breath. Just stand by yourself. Just stand and inhale and exhale deeply. Bring your awareness to the breath. Inhale as deeply as you can and exhale as deeply as you can. Now, we can all slowly open our eyes and settle down on our yoga mats. We're going to be moving on to the next asana. And yes, welcome back to all of the Paramashivoham participants who went for the enriching activities. Welcome back to the yoga. So now we'll be moving on to the next asanas of today. So we'll be starting with the Vrishchikasana. So Vrishchikasana is where we're going to now lie down on our back. So let's all lay down on our back. Please lay down on your back with your knees bent. Place the feet on the ground and bring your hands to the side. Now we are going to place our right leg on top of the left thigh. Bring your right leg and place it on top of the left thigh and raise the left leg off the ground. Bring the knee closer to you. Bring the knee close to you. And now raise your hands above your head and keep the fingers pointed like the sting of a scorpion. This is Vrishchikasana. So in Vrishchikasana, we're now going to visualize a scorpion in our inner space. And now we are going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha. So your neck has to be touching your chest. So lock your chin to the chest. So you can raise your shoulders up. Lock your chin to the chest. This is the Jalandhara Bandha. And Murcha Kumbhaka is where when we perform, after performing the Jalandhara Bandha, inhaling and exhaling. This is the Vrishtikasana. So in this asana, we are going to gaze to the third eye and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके संधिसुदाखे.
Now lower the leg down. We're going to perform the same asana on the opposite side. Let's now perform Vrishtikasana on the opposite side. Now this time bring the left foot to the right thigh. Bring your left foot to the right thigh. Raise the right leg off the ground. Bring the knee towards you. Bring your hand above the head. Bring your hands above the head. Lock your chin to the chest. Inhale and then lock your chin to the chest. And then slowly exhale with your chin locked to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize a scorpion in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके संधिसुदाखे. कच्छसीस उरद कर राखे.
Lower your legs down, and now we're moving into the next asana, which is Vrishapadak Shepasana. So now in Vrishapadak Shepasana, we are going to bring our hands behind the head. Bring your hands behind the head and interlace your fingers. Stretch your legs and bend the left leg alone. Bend the left knee as close to your chest as possible. Raise up and touch your left knee with the right elbow. And now we are going to switch. So this is going to be a continuous motion, not pausing. So once you touch and then immediately go to the next side and touch and then alternate the legs. So this is Vrishapadak Shepasana. You can do it a little fast if you want, but try to go nice and slow, that making sure you're touching your elbows to the legs. Keep the stretched knee straight. Yogatma Shaktima, keep your knee straight as you stretch. Yes. Chenli Aya, that's correct. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, female team, that's good. Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini, straighten your knee. The stretched knee. Yes. Lower your leg as low to the knee which is stretched, the leg which is stretched, make sure that leg is closer to the ground than raised up. This is Vrishapadak Shepasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The pranayama for this asana is changing to Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Come on, let's keep going. Just
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं पृष्ट्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकैकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वृषपादक्षेप भवति.
Relax, relax. That's good. Now we move into the next asana, which is Marotanasana. Marotanasana. In Marotanasana, now keep your hands by your side, stretch your legs, and now raise the left leg and try to touch your ears with the knee. So bring your knee as high as possible, that's fine to start with. Bring your knee as close to your face, as close to your head as possible. Crunch yourself. Come on, let's start. Yes, Masweta, that's good. Lower yourself down. Stretch the leg. And alternate. You have to alternate. So first right leg and then left leg. Yes, Ma Yogatma Shakti, that's good. The right leg and then left leg. Alternate the legs. So this you can lower the leg completely to the ground and then raise back up. You don't need to have a continuous motion. You can first bring the right leg, lower the right leg and then take the left leg. Come on, Punidanaya. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Come on, just a few more moments. Let's keep going.
उत्तानवत् संसिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति.
Good. Relax. Slowly relax. That's good. Everyone did well. Now we move into the next asana, which is Vikasana. So now in Vikasana, from this laying down position, we are going to first bend the knees, get up without the support of our hands. Get up without the support of the hands, stand up and sit down again. Lay down and perform this again. So this repeatedly. So stand up, lay down on your back, but don't use your hands for any part, whether it is to sit down or to stand up. So from the lying down position with your feet on the ground, push yourself forward using your hands. You can push yourself using the momentum. You can push yourself, stand up, and then once again sit down and then lay back down. This is Vikasana. Visualize a wolf in your inner space as you perform this. Come on, let's get going. Yes, Ma Yoga Jnana Rupni, that's correct. Yes, Harshaya, that's good. Okay, Sairamaya, you can use one hand if you need for support. If it's a bit hard, you can use one hand. In this asana, continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Yes. Now lay back down. Now we are moving into the next asana, which is Lutasana. So I request all of you to first watch how it's done, and then after that you can perform. So first in Lutasana, from laying down position, you're going to bring your legs with the momentum and roll yourself backward. Coming to the end of the mat, once again jump to the front, kick the legs in front, and then roll back. So if it is a bit hard, you can try to perform by kind of rolling to the side. Yes, Chenliya, that's correct. You can roll little bit to the side. If it's a bit difficult, come on, let's perform Lutasana. Yes, that's good, Chenliya, that's good. Yes, Masweta, that's good. Come on. Oh, that's Punidanaya. Come on. Roll to the side. Slightly roll to your side. You did almost correctly. Yes, that's good. The Aya and Kailasa LA on the behind in the back row. Yes, that's good, Aya. That's good. Come on, Kailasa Malaysia female team. Yes, Ma Govinda Rupini, that's correct. Show Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini also how to do it. Show everyone else also how to do it. Yes, Ma Yogatma Shakti, that's good. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयाति नुब्जं शयनं पृष्ठिं भूमौ निधाय पुनः पुनः पर्यायेन कर्तव्यं लूटासनं भवति.
Yes, relax. Let's relax. That's good. Now lay down on your stomach. So now we're going to be moving into the next asana, Saratasana. Please lay down on your stomach, bring the hands to the side, and now lift your head in front, lift your head forward, and make a whistling sound. So whistle with the, by contracting your mouth and lips, you're going to make a whistling sound. So this is the Sarata Kumbhaka. In your inner space, you're going to visualize that you have become a chariot and you're carrying warriors on your back. Try to perform the Sarata Kumbhaka. Contract your lips. Keep your tongue inside, behind the teeth, and exhale and inhale slowly, trying to make a whistling sound. In your inner space, chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवध्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्संकृत्य तिष्ठेत् सरठासनं भवति.
Yes, now you can relax. We move to the next asana, which is Dehalanganasana. So now in Dehalanganasana, let's come into a plank position onto our hands and legs. Please raise up. Come onto your hands and legs. Keep the knees off the ground. Now you're going to jump both of your feet simultaneously between your hands and back into this position. So jump your feet forward and then back. This is Dehalanganasana. Let's try this asana now. Try to jump with both of your feet. Try to bring your feet inside the hands. Punidanaya, try to bring your feet in between of your hands. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, male team, that's good. Yes, female team also good. Yes, Kailasa LA, Ma Karana, that's good. Ma Yogatma Shakti, Ma Nada Priyai, that's good. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयमुड्डानैव बहिरानीय
Relax. Relax. Now let's all stand up. Please stand up. Now we move into the next asana, which is Jatiasana. Now stand and lower yourself down, lower your hands to the ground. And you're going to now walk with your hands and legs, visualizing yourself as an elephant. You don't need to hold on to your legs, just walk back and forth in your mat, visualizing you're an elephant. So you can bend your knees a bit to walk. Try to keep it as straight as possible. My Yogatma Shakti, you don't need to hold the legs. Just walk, placing your hands on the ground. Yes. Visualize yourself as an elephant in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils deeply and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Yes, that's good. Punithanaya, I've never seen an elephant walk with two of its legs in the air. So that's fine. You can relax now. And we move into the next asana, which is the Lutika karana. So in the Lutika karana, now let's enter into the Lutika karana. Now come into the Araimandi position. Bring your heels together and your knees slightly bent. Now stretch your hands to the side. Stretch your hands to the side and lower your head behind. So now you're going to rotate your head in all the directions and then alternately bring one hand to the center of your body and back, stretch it out. So this is the Lutika karana. Just move your head in all the directions, bring it front, bring it back. Yes, relax. Now we move into Sarpasana. Stand with your feet together, your hands by your side. Stand with your feet together, hands by your side. And now in this asana, we are going to visualize the Kundalini energy moving up our spine. So in your inner space, you're going to see the Kundalini Shakti move up from the Muladhara, the root center, to the abdomen, where the Swadhisthana is. Further up to the navel center, where the Manipuraka is. Moving to the Anahata, the heart center. Further up to the Vishuddhi, the throat center. And to this between of the eyebrows, the third eye. And finally to the crown of your head, which is the Sahasrara. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले.
Yes. Now let's move into the next asana, which is Pushtra sadanasana. So now in Ushtra sadanasana, we are going to once again lower ourselves down. Lower yourself down to the mat. Lower your hands to the mat. You can stand. And now you're going to bring your hands underneath, your fingers underneath the legs. Bring your fingers underneath the legs from the front. This is Pushtra sadanasana. Now you're going to walk back and forth in your mat, visualizing yourself as a camel. So you can keep your knees bent. It's fine. You can keep your knees bent. Hold the leg, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale through the nostrils. Exhale deeply. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति.
Yes, relax. Stand up. Now we move into the next asana, which is Ashwasana. So in Ashwasana, you're going to now do a similar asana. Lean down. Bring your hands this time under your feet from the side. So you're going to bring your hands underneath the legs, but this time from the side of your feet. And once again, walk back and forth in your mat, this time visualizing yourself as a horse. Walk back and forth in your mat, visualizing yourself as a horse. Yes, that's good. So in this asana, we are going to continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Now raise up. So the next asana is Kapotanakasana. Now in Kapotanakasana, bring your hands behind your back. Interlace your fingers behind your back in the Parashimudra. And now you're going to bend your back and try to bring your bring your hands as low as possible. So make sure you keep your feet a little wide so that you're able to balance. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia male side, that's good. Lower yourself as much as possible. Stay here and visualize yourself as a bird diving into the water. Lower yourself as much as you can. Try to bring your hands to your calves. Lower yourself as much as possible. Continue to breathe nice and deeply in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Make sure you're breathing and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Yes, relax. Now let's move into the next, which is the Tala pushputam karana. So now in the Tala pushputam karana, you're going to bring your legs into the Araimandi first. So bring the heels together, bend the knees, bring the hands into a namaskara in front of you. Now turn to the right side, slightly turn to the right and lift the right heel off the ground and lower your hands as if offering flowers to Paramashiva. And then come back into the starting position, keep the right heel onto the ground, bring the hands in front of you and now perform on the left side. So visualize you're offering flowers to Paramashiva. So when you're turning to the right side, you will raise the right heel. Svetama, right side திரும்பும்போது நீங்க right heel வந்து தூக்கணும். Left side திரும்பும்போது left heel தூக்கணும். So அந்த மாதிரி மாத்தி நீங்க பண்ண போறீங்க. Visualize offering flowers to Paramashiva. Yes, you can relax. Now we move into the next asana, which is Khadgasana. So in Khadgasana, from a standing position, we are going to bring our hands to the ground. So quickly bring your hands to the ground, jump your legs back and jump your legs front again, stand up and bring your hands in front of you. Bring the forearms, the elbows and the palms together in front of you, making it look like an horn of a rhinoceros. So you're going to visualize a rhinoceros in your inner space. Visualize your hand is the horn of the rhinoceros. Keep your elbows together. Let's all keep our elbows together. Yes. Karpagama unga morangal sethu vechukonga. Bring your elbows together. Yes. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Chanda Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Slowly raise up. So next we are going to perform Uttanottanam. So let's now bring our hands together in front of us. Hold our elbows. Now bend your knees and lower yourself as much as you can, fully sitting down, not on the ground, but squat fully and then stand up. This is Uttanottanam. Let's do this a few times. Let's go all the way down and stand up. Go as low as you can. Try to keep your chest straight. Try not to lean too much in front. Yes, Ma Yogatma Shakti, that's good. Yes, Saramaya, try to keep your chest a bit more straight. And don't raise the heels off the ground. Please don't raise the heels off the ground. Squat and stand up. Yes, that's good. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you're performing this asana. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's keep going. Just a few more moments.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Yes, relax. Stand up. So now we move into Musalasana. So now in Musalasana, let's stand and raise our hands above the head. Raise your hands above the head. And now you're going to jump as high as you can in this asana. So repeatedly jump as high as you can. Try to touch the ceiling. Try to touch as high as you can. Jump as high as you can. Yes, Kailasa Salem, that's good. Yes, Malaysia, that's good. Visualize a mace in your inner space. Mace or the gada which Hanuman carries, the weapon that Hanuman carries. Visualize that in your inner space. And continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is breathing in and out through the nose. Inhale as you exhale as you jump. Exhale as you jump. So you push yourself as high as possible. Inhale when you come down. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Relax. Relax. Catch your breath. Let's relax. Catch your breath. Now we move into the next asana, which is Uchir Shakasana. Let's now raise our right leg. Bring the right leg. Hold the right leg with both your hands as high as you can. Bring it to the hip. And now you're going to sit down as low as you can on one leg and stand up. And then opposite side. Next on the right side. Lower yourself as much as you can and then stand up. This is Uchir Shakasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep the balance as you go down. And gaze at a drishti point so that you're able to balance yourself as you go down. Yes, Chenliyaya, that's good. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka as you inhale and exhale through the nostrils as deeply as relax. Take a moment to catch your breath. So now we move into the next, which is the Parshva Janu Karana. So in Parshva Janu Karana, we are going to stand and raise the right leg, raise your right leg up to your chest and hold the right knee with the right hand. So you're going to keep the hand in a fist. Your fingers, bring your fingers into a fist. So your right fingers into a fist. Hold the legs with your forearms. And keep the opposite hand on the left hip. Don't need to switch sides. Just balance in this asana, in this pose. This is the Parshva Janu Karana. Once you have performed it, you can relax. Now let's move into the next asana, which is Tandavasana. So now in Tandavasana, we are going to firmly place our left leg on the ground. Straighten your right leg and try to sit as low as you can and stand up. So go as low as you can and then stand up. So to start with, so as this may be difficult, you can use the support of the hands. If you need, you can use the support of your leg as well. You can keep the leg on the ground as you slowly sit and then use the leg itself to stand. So first start with lowering yourself slowly and then you can stand up normally. So first keep your leg slowly lower down and then you can stand up. So this is the first level. If the asana is very difficult for you, you can go down slowly as possible and then stand up. So now once that is a bit easy for you, if you're able to do that, then you can move to the next level, which is keep the legs stretched in front of you, lower yourself down and use the hands alone to stand up. Use the hands to push yourself up, but keep the leg off the ground. And finally, if you're able to do that as well, then you can perform without the support of your hands. So you can try all the three variations. Keep your knee straight. Harshaya, keep your knee straight. So in this asana, we are going to visualize Paramashiva dancing in our inner space and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Yes, relax, stand up. Now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Brahmanasana. So now in Brahmanasana, raise your right leg and place it in the inner thigh of your left leg. Raise the right leg, place it in the inner thigh of the left leg. Keep your hands by your side. Balance by gazing at a drishti point. And visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils. Punidanya, if it's difficult to bring your leg high, you can keep the leg by the knee. You can keep your foot on the knee. Yes. Now gaze at the drishti point, a point that's not moving. Bring your gaze at a point that's not moving. Don't need to look at the screen, any point. Even something on the ceiling or in front of you is fine. Gaze at a drishti point so that you're able to balance. Keep your hands by your side and now chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमाभक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now let's move into the next asana, which is Garudasana 3. So now in Garudasana 3, we are going to take the right leg. So keep your left leg nice and firm on the ground. Take your right leg, bring it in front of the left leg, and try to bring the foot behind the leg. Now the same with your hands. So take your left hand, wrap your left hand with the right hand. Take your left hand, wrap your left hand with the right hand. This is Garudasana 3. So you can perform as much as you can. Yes, Masweta, that's good. Chanliaya, that's good. Kailasa Malaysia, female team. Yoga Jnana Rupini, you're bringing your right leg behind the left leg. You have to bring it in front, Ma. Oh, sorry. Okay, it was looking like that in the camera. Yes, you're doing it correct. Sorry, you're doing it correct. You're doing it correct. Yes. So it looked like your leg was behind. Okay. Now, in this asana, we are going to visualize Lord Garuda in our inner space and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, relax. Now let's move into the next asana, which is Ekapadasana. Now in Ekapadasana, we are going to raise the right leg and bring it in front of the left thigh. Raise the right leg, bring it in front of the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Chant the Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च द्वयः पाणिं जानुः पार्श्वयोः स्पृशेत्.
Yes, relax. Now we move into the next asana, Dhruvasana. So in Dhruvasana, we are going to raise the right leg, hold the right leg with the right hand, and stretch the leg as far as we can. Now you're going to slowly rotate yourself. Slowly rotate yourself in a circle. Yes, that's good. Chanliaya, that's good. Visualize the pole star. Yes. Let's try to make a full circle. Yes, good. Kailasa Malaysia, female side. That's good. Male side, all of you are rotating. That's good. Come on, Kailasa LA, male team. Hi, Ramaya. So in this asana, visualize the star, North Pole star, and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय.
Yes. Relax. Lower your leg down. Now we are going to perform Trivikramasana. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Let's now try to perform this as much as we can. If you can perform, you can do it. That's good. So now raise the right leg as high as you can and slowly bring it behind your neck. And then you're going to sit and stand, visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space. This is Trivikramasana. So now if you are not able to do this, bring your leg as high as you can. So you can hold your leg to the chest, sit down and stand up. So if you can, try to bring your leg behind the neck, sit down and stand up. Ma Yogatma Shakti, you can try this asana, ma. If you want, you can sit down. Sit down, bring your leg behind the neck and then try to stand up. Careful, ma. You can lean on the wall if you want. You can lean on the wall and do the asana. ஸ்வேதாமா ட்ரை பண்ணுங்கம்மா, உங்களால் பண்ண முடியும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். So sit down, stand up, visualize yourself as Lord Vishnu. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Yes. Let's relax. Stand up. Please stand up. And now we move into Parshvajanukarana on the opposite side. Let's perform Parshvajanukarana on the opposite side. Bring your left leg this time to your chest. Hold the left leg with the left hand. Keep the fingers of the left hand in a fist. Keep the right hand on the right hip. This is Parshvajanukarana on the left side. Now you can lower your leg down. Let's now move into the next asana, which is Tandavasana on the opposite side. Now bring your left leg in front of you. Lower yourself as much as you can down and try to stand up. So once again, to perform this asana, we have 3 variations. So first is keep your leg stretched in front of you, your left leg, and lower yourself down and then stand up. So you can stand up normally. You don't need to stand up with the leg stretched. This is the first easiest variation. Next level is where you are going to use only your hand support, not your legs. Use your hands alone to perform this. So lower yourself down, keep your legs stretched, and use your hands to raise up. And the last variation is where you can try to not use your hands or leg support, just sit down and stand up. This is Tandavasana. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Visualize Paramashiva dancing in your inner space and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale deeply through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now let's move into the next asana, Brahmanasana. Now raise your left leg, bring it to the inner right thigh. Keep your hands by your side. Gaze at a drishti point. Visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Lower your leg down. Now we move into the next asana, Garudasana 3. Let's now bring our left leg around the right leg. Bring your left leg around the right leg and wrap your right hand with the left hand. This is Garudasana 3. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Yes, Sairamaya, that's good. Let's balance here. Visualize Lord Garuda. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils. Gaze at a drishti point. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, relax. Let's now move into the next asana, Ekapadasana. Now bring your left leg onto the right thigh. Bring your left leg onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by your side. Stand here and balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now we move into Dhruvasana. So now let's once again hold our left leg with the left hand. Stretch the leg to the side and now slowly rotate yourself and come to the center. So try to rotate yourself. If you're able to rotate yourself, then try to go slowly. So you should just move your feet, not jump around, but try to slowly move your feet. You see Maharaj how he's moving his feet. Keep the balance and try to move the feet alone and make the rotation. Yes, Chenliyaya, that's good. So in this asana, we are going to visualize a star. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Yes, that's good. Now finally, we come to Trivikramasana on the opposite side, where we are going to now raise our left leg as high as we can, bring it up and behind the neck, sit down and stand up. So if you can, try this asana. Otherwise, we can perform an easier variation where you're going to just keep your legs as high as you can. So bring your legs to the chest wherever you can and sit down and stand up. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space as you perform this asana. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Yes. Now let's stand up. Now we move into the next, which is Samanaka Karana. Just stand with your heels together, toes pointed out. Bring your heels together, keep your toes pointed out. Keep your hands by your side. Just focus on your breath, completely relaxing your body. Yes. So now with this, we now move into the next asana, which is Ghorak Anjali Asana. So with this, we have completed 208 asanas today. That's good. So now we're going to continue to the next half of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So now let's start with Ghorak Anjali Asana. Bring your hands underneath the knees. Bring your hands underneath the knees, and you're going to now slowly squat down, bringing your hands in front of you. This is Ghorak Anjali Asana. In this asana, we are going to visualize the great sage Goraknatha. And now we are going to change the pranayama to the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. So Jiva Chala Kumbhaka is where you're going to visualize. So inhale through the nostrils. Visualize the prana is going not just to your lungs, but all the way to the feet, and then coming up to the abdomen, to your heart center, to the throat, to the third eye, and going to the Sahasrara, and then exhale. And continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमैवोहो ये बाहुरीनीचोऽग्निहोवे.
Yes, now you can relax and we move into Kanchiyasana. So in Kanchiyasana, it's a similar asana. This time, instead of bringing the hands higher up, we are going to bring it lower and bring it underneath the buttocks. Bring your hands underneath your butt muscles. In this asana, once again, we are visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. Perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Take a nice deep breath. Visualize the prana moving all the way from the foot to the tip of your head, from your toes to the head, and then exhale. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्. काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
So now we move into Bhairuvasana, which is a similar asana. So now bring the soles of the feet together. Bring your feet together. Your feet should be touching. Bring your knees together. And now, once again, we are going to wrap our hands around underneath us. This is Bhairuvasana. Visualize Kala Bhairava in your inner space. Gaze to the floor in front of you. Sorry, we gaze to the navel. Gaze to the navel and perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तो उपगगे थल्यागी माहिली कोर मिलायी फनापानी उकड़मड़ वैसे.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Varahasana. Now in the same position, we are going to raise our hands up, bring the palms together and point the fingers down behind us. So we're going to do a Namaskara Mudra behind our head. So nicely stretch the back of the hands. Pull your hands down. Pull your hands as low as you can. You're going to stretch your chest, your shoulders, the back of your hands. Pull your hands as low as you can. Give your hands a nice stretch in this asana. Visualize Lord Varaha. Varaha is the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu. And continue to perform the Jiva Chalakumbhakam along with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तो वो पग की थलिया की माहिले गौर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़मड़ वैसे.
Yes. So now now that we have completed half of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, so I wanted all of you to now take a few minutes to start trying any asana that you felt difficult throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama or even the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. So let's take a few minutes now to spend maybe 3 to 5 minutes on a particular asana. So if you think you don't know which asana, you can surely ask and I can help you. I can give you an asana that you can try to practice. And let's take a few minutes to practice any of the asanas that we felt that were difficult throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama or the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. So even if you don't know the name of the asana, that's fine. Whichever posture you felt was difficult, let's take a few minutes to try that. Punithanaya, I don't think Shavasana was difficult for you. So let's take a few minutes now. Let's use this time now to perform any asana that we felt was difficult for us. Come on, let's get started. Any asana you felt which is difficult for you, let's take 3 to 5 minutes to try to see how to perform that asana. If you're not sure how to do, surely you can come to the mic and you can ask, how do I do this? Can you give me some techniques to perform this asana better? And I'll be able to help you with that. So let's take a few minutes now to perfect our self in any of the asanas that we want to do. Or even if you have a few asanas that you see that you're almost there, then let's take some time now to spend on that and do the asana. ஸோ இப்போ வந்து நம்ம கொஞ்ச நேரம் எடுத்துட்டு இந்த பிரதம விநியாசக்கிரமா த்வித்திய விநியாசக்கிரமா இப்போ பாதி த்வித்திய விநியாசக்கிரமா நம்ம முடிச்சிருக்கோம். ஸோ இந்த மொத்த டைமில் இந்த மொத்த 200 ஆசனா இப்போ நம்ம பண்ணதில் உங்களுக்கு எந்த ஆசனாலாம் வந்து உங்களுக்கு கஷ்டமாக இருந்ததோ இப்போ கொஞ்ச நேரம் எடுத்துட்டு ஒரு 3 to 5 நிமிஷம் எடுத்துட்டு அந்த ஆசனா நம்ம ட்ரை பண்ணி நம்ம வந்து எப்படி அதை இன்னும் பெட்டராக பண்ணலான்ட்டு நம்ம பார்க்கலாம். ஸோ கண்டிப்பாக உங்களுக்கு ஆசனா பேர் ஞாபகம் இருக்க தேவையில்ல. ஸோ எந்த பொசிஷன், ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் உங்களால் உங்கள் காலை தொட முடியல, ஸோ பஷ்டிமத்தானாசனா, ஸோ உட்காந்துட்டு கால் நீட்டிட்டு உங்களால் காலை தொட முடியல, ஸோ அப்போ நீங்கள் வந்து அந்த ஆசனா ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். ஸோ கொஞ்ச நேரம் எடுத்துட்டு உங்களுக்கு எந்த ஆசனா கஷ்டமாக இருந்ததோ நீங்கள் அதை பண்ணுறதுக்கு, அதை ட்ரை பண்ணுறதுக்கு, அதை வந்து இன்னும் ஈஸியாக ஆக்கிறதுக்கு இப்போ நம்ம வந்து கொஞ்ச நேரம் எடுத்துக்கலாம்.
Ananda, I want to ask this asana, how to do the prana? Not so understand.
Which ma? The pranayama that we did just now, the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. So Jiva Chala Kumbhaka is where you inhale through your nostrils, inhale deeply, and just for a moment you're going to see that prana energy. So however you want, you can visualize it as some light or you can visualize it as the air. So feel that air going all the way to your legs and then see it come up all the way from the legs to the abdomen, to the stomach, your heart, your third eye, and then the Sahasrara, and then you're going to exhale. So this is the Jiva Chalakumbhaka.
Exhale also through nose.
Yes. Yes. Inhale through nose and exhale through nose.
One circle.
Sorry?
the prana go inside through nose, then straight away go down to the two toes.
Yes. So you see the prana is going all the way to your leg and then coming up, all the way up, and then exhale through the nose again.
Okay.
Yes.
My legs are very hard to straighten. I don't know how to straighten my legs.
It'll take some time, so it's fine. You can slowly, it will stretch. It's just that you have to put some time and slowly get into that. It will take time. No issues, even if it takes 3 months or 6 months, but it will happen. So the muscles are not used to that kind of stretching. So if you started this, for example, when you are a child, at that time your muscles are very it will stretch. It is not as rigid or hard as it is now. So as we get older, our muscles get a bit tight. So that is why it is hard for you. But if you start doing now, in maybe 3 months or 6 months, it will become very easy. So it's just that you need to spend little time every day, even during the program, even when you go back home, doing the yoga, and then you will see it start to stretch fully.
Okay. Is there any incompletion for the knees, legs? Cannot get it straighter?
I would not say that it's a incompletion. But if you do completion, surely you will see that effect in your body as well. Because the incompletions that we have is what causes a lot of diseases, problems in our body. So as you do a completion, it will also help for sure. Because your body is becoming light, it's getting detoxed, and it'll become easier for you to do. Come on, let's keep doing. Let's focus on what we're doing. Sorry?
Nityananda?
Yes.
Because for now, I don't know the incompletion cognition for the knee.
Seema, you don't need to worry too much about that. You don't need to worry about incompletions or completing with the knee or that for now. Focus on doing the asana, stretching your leg. Focus on that part, and surely you will be able to get that. So you don't worry about completing or what completion you have to do. Focus on stretching the legs every day. So just be persistent with pushing yourself every day.
Okay, thank you, Aya.
Yes.
Nityananda Maharaj.
Yes, Nithya. I understood.
I can lift up to hip,
Yes.
but after that, I'm not able to get the grip or even the strength to lift it.
Yes, that's fine, Aya. So I'll show step by step how to do this. So you can follow along, or you can first see and then follow. So now first you can lie down on your back and bring your feet onto the ground. So place your hands on the ground and lift your hips as high as you can. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, male side. You guys can continue. I'm just helping Saira Maya. You guys can continue to perform whichever asana you want. It's not that you need to follow along. So lift your hips as high as you can and keep your elbows on the ground and slowly bring the hands to your hips. Bring your elbows closer inside. So are you able to feel the entire body weight on your elbows?
No, Maharaj.
So yes, so that's
Not able to get the elbows inside.
okay. Can you do it? So I can see your legs now. Can you you do it horizontally instead of vertically? Can you just bring your, like, place your head next to facing Punidanaya? Yeah. Yeah, now you're getting cut a little bit back. Yes, that should be fine. Come on, Salem. We have time for Shavasana at the last. Let's now continue to focus on pushing ourselves. Yes, Saya. So now bring your hands as close as you can. Even whatever you're doing was fine, Aya. What you're doing was fine. So lift your hips up, place your hands on your hips, and now kick your leg, Aya. Kick your leg as back as possible, as far as behind as possible. Yes, raise one leg and push yourself. So use some momentum. You're just raising your legs, Aya. You need to push.
That is where I'm not getting, Maharaj. I'm able to give a push. One leg is okay, but second leg is difficult.
Okay, so that's what you'll have to try. So you'll try to keep kicking your leg. So raise one leg and try to kick. So now it's difficult. So as you keep trying this every day, you'll be able to do. So we need to find how. So this is the basic technique. So how to make the technique work for you, you'll have to see what you have to, what if you do, you're able to do that, you'll have to try a little bit with your body, because I'm not physically there with you. So if I was physically there, I'll be able to kind of, help you a little bit more. So you raise one leg and try to kick your legs behind as possible. Yes, you can also try this, Aya. You can also try to kick both of your legs together. So bring your legs down and then try to push yourself as much behind as possible. So without raising your hip. So basically you need to come onto your shoulders. So keep your head on the ground and you have to roll yourself fast. Yes. Now with some more speed. Use your hands to push yourself as well. Yes, Aya, that's good. So you keep trying this, try the other variation as well. See which is better for you, which you're able to get some more push. And it's also the mobility of the back, Aya. Your back is a bit stiff. So as you perform the other asanas also, your back will start to bend, which will help you to bring yourself up.
Okay, Maharaj. Thank you. Also, Maharaj,
Yes.
can we know all the Acharya's names?
Yes, I am Paramesha Maharaj. And we have Yoga Sannyasa Maharaj. And the other Maharaj who was performing was Premaswarupa Maharaj. So I hope you are familiar with Premaswarupa Maharaj, as he conducts the Digimahan session for all of you every day.
Correct. Can we also see on your screen all three of you?
Yes, Aya. So currently I'm also conducting the session. So I will try to show myself tomorrow. I will have someone else to come and I'll show myself.
Okay, Maharaj. Maharaj, can you repeat the names again?
Yes, so I am Paramesha Maharaj. We have Yoga Sannyasa Maharaj who's doing the asanas, and we had Premaswarupa Maharaj who also performed. Yes.
Thanks to all of you.
Yes, you're welcome, Aya. Come on, we have few more minutes before we start, before we enter Shavasana. Chenli Aya, get up, get up. Come on, Kailasa LA female team. Only Ma Karuna is doing something. Ma Govinda Priya, whatever you can try to do something which is going to, you can see some asana which is a bit easy and try to do that also, Ma. So if your knees have some issue, then you can try something like to sit on your toes with your heels raised. Daniel Aya, Kailasa LA, male team, Daniel Aya. And the Aya next to you. So which asana are you trying? Good, you're able to do Viparita Karani. That's good. Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry, கொஞ்சம் திருப்பியும் சொல்லுங்க. என்னது? ஆமா. see ஒரு இதுக்கு ஒரு so இப்போ வாத பேலன்ஸ் பண்றதுக்கு, பிதம் பேலன்ஸ் பண்றதுக்கு, கபம் பேலன்ஸ் பண்றதுக்கு அதுக்கு ஒரு இது இருக்கு. ஸோ நம்ம ஜென்ரலா நம்ம வந்து இந்த யோகா பண்ணோம்னா அது பேலன்ஸ் ஆகும். ஆனா உங்களுக்கு பர்டிகுலரா உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஏதாச்சும் பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்கன்னா அது நீங்க சொன்னீங்கன்னா நான் வந்து அது பேஸ்ட் பண்ணி நான் வந்து உங்களுக்கு வந்து சொல்ல முடியும். ஸோ ஒன்று வந்து பவன முக்தாசனாமா. ஸோ பவன முக்தாசனா வந்து உங்கள் கால் வந்து சேர்த்து கொண்டு வந்து எவ்வளோ க்ளோஸாக உங்கள் கால் வந்து உங்கள் கிட்ட இழுக்க முடியுதோ உங்கள் காலை இழுத்து நல்லா உங்கள் உடம்ப கட்டி பிடிச்சிங்கன்னா இது வந்து வாதம் பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ஒரு நல்ல ஆசனா. ஸோ இதே மாதிரி நீங்கள் வந்து இன்னும் நிறைய ஆசனாஸ் வந்து ஸோ இப்போ நான் உங்களுக்கு சொன்னேன்னா உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஞாபகமாக இருக்காது. நீங்கள் வந்து இந்த ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா போய் கேட்டிங்கன்னா அதுவும் நிறைய சஜஷன் உங்களுக்கு சொல்லும். ஸோ ஆஸ் நித்யானந்தா கேட்டு அது என்னெல்லாம் ஆசனா சொல்லுதோ நீங்கள் நல்லா அது பண்ணலாம். ஒரு ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் நீங்கள் இப்போ வீட்டுக்கு போயிட்டுக்கப்புறம் வந்து டெய்லி ஸோ நம்ம எப்படி பிரதம விநியாச கிரமா சீக்வன்ஸ் ஸோ இந்த 108 ஆசனா நம்ம எப்படி டெய்லி பண்ணுறோமோ நீங்கள் அதுக்கு பதிலாக நீங்கள் வந்து இந்த வாதம் பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்கு எனக்கு ஒரு சில ஆசனா தான் கேட்டிங்கன்னா ஆஸ்னித்யாந்தா வந்து அந்த சில ஆசனா தரோம். ஸோ டெய்லி நீங்கள் அதை பண்ணிங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு வந்து இந்த பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணுறதுக்கு நல்லா இருக்கும்.
Nityananda Maharaj.
Yes, Nityananda Maya.
Maharaj, Daniel wants some help with Mayurasana.
Yes, Aya. Daniel, Aya. Yes. So I'll show you how to do the Mayurasana. Then you can see and perform. So first step, Aya, is bring your knees and hands like parallel to the ground. So, sorry, not parallel to the ground. So, for example, your knees have to be parallel to the hips. Okay. And the hands, your hand has to be parallel to the shoulder. So, this is the first step. Make sure your legs and hands have enough gap. Okay. Now, turn your fingers backward. Turn your fingers backward. Yes. And now slowly bend your elbows to the stomach. So if you noticed, it's not just bending forward. You have to hunch your back, crunch yourself, and bring the hands to the navel. So the elbows to the navel region. So the abdomen. You don't want to bring it too high. Try to bring it as low as possible. So lean forward and go down. Let me show that to you again. So your hands are straight. Lean forward and go down. Lean forward and go down. And bring your head to the ground. Bend your elbows, Aya. Bend your elbows. You're going right. That's right, Aya. Go down. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. Lower yourself down. So what issue are you facing? Can you share what?
The wrists. Yeah, Maharaj.
So your wrists are hurting. You're not able to. What is the issue? Is it feeling? So it's not bending. Okay. So for that, what you can do is you can just do this first step, Aya. So lower yourself as much as possible and stay there. So that will slowly stretch the wrist. One more thing you can also do is kind of make the wrist more pointed outward. So instead of fully back, try to lightly point it sideways and then see if it's still the same. So you can keep the palms sideways and then see if it's the same way. Can you try that? Bring your palms pointed sideways. Your palms are still pointed back. Yes, that's better. Is it the same? Is this better? This is better? Then you do this then. Yes, then do this. So keep your legs a bit back and lean forward onto the, bringing your elbows together. Bring your elbows as close together as possible. But your palms should be a bit wide. You don't want to bring your fingers and hands also close. So it's like a V. Your hands become like a V. Yes, that's right. And lower the head to the ground. Now, slowly lean forward. So this is the first step. Now, slowly you have to lean a bit forward. And then try to lift the head off the ground. So first lean forward. So if you see, now Maharaj is going to lean forward. So if you see, he's leaning forward. So only when you do this, the center of gravity of the balance, the center point of your body will move a bit forward. Otherwise, it's too much into your legs and that will become hard to lift. So try to pull yourself forward and then raise your legs up. Now lean yourself forward. Okay, that was good. That was good. But you have to lean yourself a bit more forward. So if you keep trying, it will come. You're almost there. You're almost there. And that's good. So you have to see how to lean forward. And then you'll be able to automatically, your legs and body will lift up. So like it's how you balance a pencil on your finger. So if you have to balance the pencil on the finger, you need to keep adjusting it a little back and forth so that it balances, so that the center is on your finger. So the same way, you need to balance, kind of push yourself a bit forward and see how much you have to push yourself and balance yourself. Yes, okay, so it is 8:53 Eastern Time. Let's now take a few minutes to enter into Shavasana. Please lay down on your back. Keep your hands by your side. Completely relax your body. Unclutch from all of the thoughts. Unclutch from everything. Back to the body. Bring awareness to your hands and legs. Move your fingertips and toes. Slowly bend your knee to your chest. Wrap your leg and rock from side to side. Slowly rise up into a comfortable seated position. Keep your eyes closed. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all and hope all of you enjoyed today's Nityananda Yoga session. We'll now be moving into the next sessions. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityananda, all of you.
Nityananda, everyone.
And welcome to today's day 8 of Jayanti Paramashivoham. And this Paramashivoham is special because this is the celebration of Jayanti, the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And we know how much he has contributed not only to you, to the whole world itself, and going on contributing. That's why this celebration is so important. And that's why as the Brahmosam itself is going on, you are most welcome to offer your gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can comment us, you can message us in the Zoom chat, in the YouTube chat, and let us know if you want to show your gratitude to Swamiji and offer Pada Puja, especially the Pada Puja to Swamiji.
Yes, many of the temples all over the world are joining for this grand celebration. So it's going to be a special Pada Puja. Many different sevas. There are many different celebrations. The celebration's actually already ongoing, since in Hinduism, you don't celebrate your birthday on one day, especially Swamiji's birthday. The landing of the avatar is not only celebrated on one day, it is an ongoing Brahmotsavam. So it is a festival. So we're already in the Jayanti celebrations, and Paramashivoham is celebrating along. We invite all of you to join for these celebrations. And throughout the day, we're going to share more and more information about the different sevas and how you can express your gratitude. And yeah, after this powerful yoga session, we want to invite you naturally to start off this day of Paramashivoham with a power manifestation.
Yes. So with this, let's get ready. All of you can switch on your cameras. We have, so first of all, welcome all of you. We have Yang Gang Hong, who has joined us, Nityanandama. We have Ma Ananda Aghorukni, Nityanandam. We have Wang Shiben, Nityanandam. And with the name Huai, if you can rename yourself and switch on your cameras. Ma Kali Wang, Nityanandam, please switch on your camera. Ma Amrita Bandhani, Nityanandam, switch on your camera. And Ma Shukrananda, Nityanandam, all of you.
Nityanandam.
And all the participants on the YouTube as well, you can start sharing your power manifestation, revelations, and anything you have. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva.
Yes, we had one request of the Chinese world participants, since the translators had not been available. Surely many would be attending the Paramashivoham program, which you also want to shout out at this point. There's going to be a second season of Paramashivoham, so make sure you join and you become part of your Raja Sabha. Become a part of the government of Kailasa and contribute in that way in this grand vision and mission of Kailasa. It is the next level expansion that you can experience. So make sure that you don't miss this opportunity to be part of the very first people, the founding fathers of this Raja Sabha movement. Yes. So we want to request, if it is possible, to organize for some Chinese translators for Paramashivoham Level 1 and Level 2. Ma Ananda, if you are there, if it is possible for you to reach out to someone, or reach out to someone to reach out, make a roll call, and let's get the Chinese translators on board so everyone can benefit from this program as much as possible.
Yes. So with this, let's enter into today's day 8 of Paramashivoham. We'll be starting with the power manifestation. Okay. Thank you, Ma. Ma Shukrananda. We received a message. So let's get ready. You can cover your eyes. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of third eye. कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोधार्य लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as:
by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Beautifully, it is described how by manifesting the space of oneness, that these powers open up in you, and how by manifesting these powers, you get established in the space of oneness with the source more and more, which is samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi, in the thoughtless space, where there's no involuntary movement of the mind. So Swamiji has initiated all of us into the science of unclutching and the science of power manifestation. All our third eyes are awakened. We are already Paramashiva, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So sit with that confidence that Swamiji is already manifesting these powers to us. It is not that we have to do a certain exercise, a certain kriya to raise our energy and bring it up all the way to the level where the third eye starts functioning. No, we just need to sit, unclutch, establish ourselves in that space of oneness with Swamiji, who is the very embodiment, the representation, embodiment of this principle of Paramashiva, principle of Guru in our life, for us to realize our very own Paramashivatva. So simply sit and bring the restful awareness to your inner space. Just be there in that vast space. The entire macrocosmos is reflecting on your microcosmos. All information, all happenings, they are actually happening in your inner space. And you are just there to witness. There is no need to think right now. You don't need to plan your day. Just be there, present, and witness as the intelligence of the third eye is revealing the image that we are going to project. Invoke Swamiji with a powerful declaration of your Paramashivatva. Chant the Mahavakya along with us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, sit with your eyes closed and start manifesting this power of third eye. The image will be shown. Have deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, with deep gratitude and surrender to Bhagwan. Unclutch from every single thought. Go on unclutching and see what is being revealed to you through your third eye. As you are manifesting this power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. See as much as detail that is being revealed to you in every detail. And keep chanting the Mahavakya internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let this Mahavakya vibrate within you.
as this is a secret passcode that Swamiji has given to all of us to connect with him, and through which we manifest the powers of third eye. So keep chanting the Mahavakya and let's manifest this power. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and you can open your eyes. And with this deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let us share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye as you manifested this power of third eye. Just yesterday, we saw Swamiji was revealing on the third eye. Third eye is a seat of willpower. It's the king of chakras, Chakra Raja. So when the third eye is awakened, you manifest anything that you want. So please take a moment and let us share what was revealed to you, any detail that was revealed to you, whether you saw just a single image or you have heard some sound, you had some feeling, or multiple images were revealed to you, details, so much of detail, or even just you saw something just completely dark. Without any hesitation, go on sharing.
Have that confidence that whatever is being shown is revealed to you by Paramashiva, because you are declaring that you are Paramashiva. Because you are declaring to manifest the power, everything that is being experienced by you is power manifestation. If you sit with that confidence, more and more the powers will start expressing more and more vividly. You will be able to receive and also understand what you received. So it can come in various different forms. It can be a picture in your inner space. It can be even all the other sense organs, all the other sense perceptions through which the third eye can reveal itself, because the third eye is the root of all the perception, all the sense organs. The intelligence behind all the sense organs is the third eye itself.
So we have one sharing, we have more sharings of, so Ma Yang Yan Hong shares, I saw long gray cloth strip and an orange round object. The yellow circle, black object. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Okay, thank you.
Ma Amrita Vandani shares green, a dark green, yellow, tree, and black. Thank you.
And Ma Ananda Rupini is sharing yellow, beige, white, blue, orange, Ganga, blue sky, Swamiji, insect. Okay. All right. Any more? Ma Kylie Wang, you also want to share the result of your power manifestation, Ma? Let's get ready. Yes. Okay, we're going to project the image on screen for all of you to verify. And for all the YouTube viewers as well, share your power manifestation results so we can celebrate along with you. Yes, as you can see, it's a plate and a bowl. On the plate, there are chapatis, and in the bowl, there's a chutney. There's some decorative herbs. The background is in different shades of gray, and the plates are in dark gray or black color. So the yellow circle definitely present. Round objects, absolutely. Orange round object is definitely the chutney in the top right, which is round and it's orange. So very close, Ma. Next time you manifest the power, when you see a round object, you can request Swamiji, show me what is the object that I'm seeing. Don't just show me the shapes. Since you are very close with your manifestation, request Swamiji to reveal the details. What is it that I'm seeing? What is the object? So also for Ma Amritavandini, the colors are spot on. Absolutely. And Ma Ananda Gaurarupini, yellow, beige, white, blue. Yes, yes. The chapati definitely beige in color. Blue sky. All right.
Yes.
So let's get ready. We're going to have a second round.
So again, you can cover your eyes with the blindfold as we move to the second round of this manifestation. And also requesting all the participants on the YouTube also, you can also start sharing your revelation on the YouTube chat, and we'll be attending to each of your comments. So please cover your eyes now with the blindfold. Or if you don't have the blindfold, you can use the piece of cloth. And let Swamiji manifest through you. As Maharaj already mentioned, you are Paramashiva. With that cognition, let's manifest this power of third eye as we enter into this second round of this manifestation. And also before we move on, there are a few comments on the YouTube for the first round. Ma Marwa says, I saw red like chapati. That's great. And Master of House says, wow, cool, awesome. Thank you.
Oh, great. Mama actually exactly manifested this round. Celebrate.
So, Ma Marwa will be shortly giving you the link to join via L1, the Paramashivoham Level-1. You can join us through the Zoom. All right, now let's move to the second round of this manifestation. Please close your eyes and sit with this cognition. You are Nityananda Paramashivoham, and allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. From that absolute oneness, to experience the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya internally and with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into the second round of this manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your events and you can open your eyes. And let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you. Anything that was, even if you had a flash of some visuals, images that was revealed to you, any detail that was revealed to you, even for a fraction of a second, it came and it gone. You can share that.
Yes, so whatever you perceive, whatever was revealed, share it vividly. Go into as much detail as possible. You will see if you recollect, actually, you might cognize more and more details about the revelation. So for a moment, you might have seen an object, but as you start describing it, more and more depth might get revealed. So go into all details and acknowledge Paramashiva manifesting and celebrate. That is most important. Swamiji always shared that when you successfully manifest the power, you should celebrate. And when you are yet to manifest, you should celebrate even more to get into that bliss. As Swamiji has shared yesterday, that the bliss space itself is the direct solution. So just laugh, just celebrate.
Ma Amtani shares blue sky, grey road. Thank you for sharing, Ma. And all the participants on YouTube, as last we had seen few other persons were actually sharing. Please go ahead and share. And remember again and again, it is the powers of third eye. The more you manifest the powers, it's a celebration. Samin says very beautifully. The power manifestation is a celebration. The more you manifest the powers, the more oneness grows in you. The more restful awareness, the more nirvikalpa samadhi in you. And the more you manifest the powers, the worries that you have, the fears that you have, this just becomes redundant because as you are bringing deep connection with Swamiji, the oneness grows in you. All these things it becomes irrelevant from your life. So we have one more sharing from Yang Hong. She says long column is wrapped with coarse yellow vines. There are also long objects with labored flower spots blanks. Okay, thank you, ma, for sharing. Yes, so we have new participants who have joined us. Lu Yuan Zhan. Nithyananda,
Nityanand.
if you can switch on your cameras, and that will be great. And all the participants on YouTube also, you can also start joining via two-way. All right. So if you want to share, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be projecting the image that we had shown so that we can verify our manifestation. Yes. As you can see, it's a potter's wheel. The potter is actually making a pot with his hand, the creativity that is showing. So you can see the clay color, the clay itself, hand, the person is there, and he's using some object to give the design to it. And you can see the base itself is kind of a black in color, and outside there's another vessel, a bigger one.
So even round objects, you see there's like lines of clay on the potter's wheel. So there's a lot of minute details, wearing a black upper cloth. So a lot. Yes, okay. Ama Amritavandini is sharing that she finds that her second round of power manifestation is always not as accurate as the first round. So I would simply complete with that that cognition that you are carrying. That is a perception only, ma. So when you drop your ideas, you drop the mind, then the manifestation will happen more and more. So first celebrate that you are more precise in the first round, celebrate that. And that space alone, keeping the space of possibility, the space of celebration open for yourself. So the way you manifest powers now and the way you have manifested powers before is already different. So keep the space of power manifestation, having a breakthrough. When you have this kind of self-doubt coming up, you should just declare to yourself, okay, I know it is my possibility to manifest the power in a way that I experience 360 degrees, like she described it. That is your possibility, ma. So don't judge based on your past experiences. Judge your possibilities based on what Swamiji is declaring for you. He has that vision for all of us to manifest ourselves as powerful as himself, as Paramashiva. So don't worry, ma. Celebrate the times when the power is manifesting, and celebrate even more whenever you feel that you are yet to manifest, because you are Paramashiva. So from that very space, you will start celebrating your feeling connection to Paramashiva, and you will start embodying him more and more. So don't worry at all, ma.
Yes. So thank you all of you for participating in the power manifestation, the 2 rounds of the third eye powers, and congratulations to all of you. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself. And today, as we go through, we'll be starting with today the deity itself is Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time and Space. So we'll be going through the session, especially on Nityanand Spuna. Experience bliss in your life. We'll be having sessions on death as we go throughout the day. So next, there will be revelation by Swamiji on how to be active 20 hours a day. And Swamiji himself will be sharing his own experience, what technique he uses to be active, because Swamiji has been active throughout his life. So he will be sharing his own technique. So let's get ready.
Yeah, Swamiji shares that this is his lifestyle. When you start establishing yourself in the blissful space, then wanting to be engaged with the life, wanting to contribute, it's like you have that favorite thing. Every one of us has a favorite thing that you do. When you just remember that space, and when you start developing that towards life itself, you would want to recreate that experience in as many people as possible. And that is what Swamiji is doing. He's working tirelessly with his blood and sweat, with his own bare hands. He's building this Kailasa for all of us to experience this space. And once you get a glimpse of the bliss, then sleeping will feel too shallow. So being awake, being active the whole day, contributing, that is going to be so fulfilling. And you're going to feel so good about yourself. So let us learn from Swamiji how we can make this our very lifestyle. Yes, Ma Para Brahma Sarupini Nithyananda Ma, welcome to the session. As we are going to enter into the introduction, just on time to receive this introduction from Swamiji.
See, a real meditation is taking you beyond visualization. But before that, you need your body and mind needs to prepare. Even if you sit with closed eyes. Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique, it's just a simple process to prepare you to go to the meditation technique. Next session we will do the meditation. Now we will do a simple preparation. Preparation is very simple. Just sit, if you can, on Vajrasana, means on your knees. If you can't, just on the ground, a squatting way. And hum for 21 minutes. Simple humming. Let me show you. Let's first get the instruction, then you can do. Humming, simple humming with closed mouth. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as strongly as intensely as possible. Please understand, it is not a meditation technique. If you have done ASP, you would have done this technique as a first step. It's a preparation, preparing your body and mind to go into the meditation. Anybody with heart problems, please don't do this technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just, you don't have to hum intensely. Just do the deep breathing, that's all. Slow, steady, deep breathing. For the people who are with heart problems, slow, steady, deep breathing. Do only that. And all others, please do this humming intensely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. If you can avoid sitting in the chair, it will be nice. Either squatting or Vajrasana, but no chair. Really old, really sick means then you can have chair. Otherwise, please sit on the ground. Please be seated in Vajrasana. Please tie the ribbon. See, a real meditation is taking you beyond visualization. But before that, you need your body and mind needs to prepare. Even you sit with closed eyes. Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique, it's just a simple process to prepare you to go to the meditation technique. Next session we will do the meditation. Now we will do a simple preparation. Preparation is very simple. Just sit, if you can, on Vajrasana, means on your knees. If you can't, just on the ground, a squatting way. And hum for 21 minutes. Simple humming. Let me show you. If first get the instruction, then you can do. Humming, simple humming with closed mouth. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as strongly as intensely as possible. Please understand, it is not a meditation technique. If you have done ASP, you would have done this technique as the first step. It's a preparation, preparing your body and mind to go into the meditation. Anybody with heart problems, please don't do this technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just, you don't have to hum intensely. Just do the deep breathing, that's all. Slow, steady, deep breathing. For the people who are with heart problems, slow, steady, deep breathing. Do only that. And all others, please do this humming intensely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. If you can avoid sitting in the chair, it will be nice. Either squatting or Vajrasana, but no chair. Really old, really sick means then you can have chair. Otherwise, please sit on the ground. Please be seated in Vajrasana. Please tie the ribbon. wherever you see me, whether India or USA or any country, at least 20 hours you will see me with the public, outside. 20 hours per day average I work. It is just because of this one technique, one meditation technique. The fatigue will disappear forever. The chronic fatigue, the tiredness, the boredom will disappear from your system. All your senses, the physical senses will become alive and strong.
Yes, Nityanand, all of you. So, a powerful mantra, the Maha Mantra meditation. So, Swami says at the last that he himself actually practices to be active. This 24 hours a day as I works, this is one of the secret of Swamiji himself. So, it's a very powerful meditation. Whenever you find time, practice this Maha Mantra meditation. It will keep you active throughout the day. Not only it cleanses your nervous system as well.
Yes, we actually practice this meditation directly after our yoga. So after the intense yoga, when all the energies are already awakened, just humming, dissolving in that Maha Mantra is a very powerful way to actually, it awakens all the chakras from the Anahata all the way up with an intense vibration. So we definitely recommend you try this out for yourself and experience the benefits. Hope all of you followed along just now during the meditation as we can enter into a powerful day of Paramashivoham. And we are going to now receive the introduction from Swamiji and the topic of the day, which is the Nityananda Spuna.
Yes. So Nityananda, the word itself Nityananda means, Nitya means eternal and Ananda means bliss. So eternal bliss. When you establish yourself in Nityananda, you are in eternal bliss. So in this revelation by Swamiji himself will be introducing, as we go throughout the day, we'll be having more sessions, especially on how to establish ourselves on bliss and how to detox ourselves, heal ourselves from all the toxins. So let's get ready to have this revelation by Swamiji. Have your notebook ready with you, pen and paper ready with you to write down the powerful clicks, understanding, cognition. Let's begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. In Los Angeles, maybe 115 years ago, Vivekananda was asked by a young American lady, what is life? Vivekananda says, come with me, I will teach you. Come with me to India. Then she asks, tell me exactly what you will teach me. Vivekananda says, I will teach you how to die. First answer he says, the question itself, the question is about life, but the answer is, I will teach you how to die. Vivekananda explains, knowing how to die is the first lesson every living being has to learn. Next thing, if you know the secret of death, the very quality of your life will be different. The very quality of your life, your understanding about the life, your thinking about the life, the whole thing will be transformed. Please do not think like death is one more incident in your life. Death is not one incident which happens in the end of your life. No. The concept of death continuously permeates your whole thinking, your whole consciousness, your whole being. When the idea about death is clear, if you know how to die, you will know how to live. Living and leaving both are two sides of the same coin. The whole Nityananda Spuna program is about leaving and living. By giving the solid experience, or the conscious experience about death, your consciousness will be transformed. Your idea about life will be transformed. Naturally, you will live a totally different life. Your life will be totally different. Let me explain the word Nityananda Spurana. Nitya Ananda means eternal bliss. Spurana means life, very core, flowering. The Spurana word can't be translated exactly by a single word. It is a concept. You can't use a single word to translate the Spurana in English. You can say Spurana means flowering, flowing, the very life itself, core itself. Continuously in all of us, the eternal bliss is flowing. Continuously, the eternal bliss is happening in all of us. It is we who stop it. It is we who create more and more obstacles. These 2 days, you are going to just stop the process of stopping. You are just going to stop the process of stopping. Continuously, we are stopping the bliss flowing, bliss flowering. Now, we'll see that we stop that stopping process. Before entering into the session, into the class, I want to take an oath. Whatever I am going to speak is truth. It's nothing but truth. You may be thinking, why should I take an oath? Usually, you don't listen to anybody. Please be very clear. We never listen. Even if you sit out of politeness, you do not allow the words to penetrate you and transform you. First thing, we may be sitting here and we will not. You can say, continuously you will be arguing with yourself. You will be arguing with whatever is expressed. If at all you manage to be a little relaxed, if at all you convince yourself to believe, even then you will not allow these words to penetrate you. You will just sit. The words will pass you. That's all. You never allow these words to penetrate you. Whenever somebody says something, if it suits with your understanding, your logic, you take those words. If it goes beyond your logic, you start suspecting, maybe he is saying all these things for his own vested interests. We never believe anything. We never trust anything. We never allow any words to penetrate. Whenever
You enter into a conversation, you always have a shield. You always have a shield. You protect yourself continuously. Even when you are sitting and talking with somebody, you don't listen. You are continuously preparing your answer. You let him talk so that he will let you talk, that's all. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. The conversation never happens in our life. He just speaks. When he speaks, you are preparing, you are replying. The moment he stops, you start. And never the conversation happens. It is just each one trying to, it's almost like a fight. You may not be loud, you may not be indecent, but internally it is always fight. We never listen, we forgot listening. We do not know how to listen. Here, I request you to listen. That's the reason I take the oath. I am taking the oath. Whatever I am speaking is truth. Sometimes you need to express the truth as it is. Please understand. Truth, when it is expressed as it is dangerous for your life. Because your life is vested on lies. Your life is built on lies. Your life is built on false insurances. I always tell people, all life insurance is death insurance. Be very clear. Who will get, what is life insurance? After you die, somebody else will get the money. Who is waiting for it? And your insurances are surely not life insurances. They are just false security. What can you do? Whatever insurance you may have. Can it postpone your death in a single day? Or can it transform the quality of your death? No. Whatever we know as life, it is built on lies. All our vested interests, all our inspiration sources, you see, the inspiration source decides the direction of your life. But our very inspiration source, the very root of our inspiration is a lie. From lie, asatya or mithya. Then how can you expect the life to go in the path of truth? Life to lead you to the truth. Here, I am trying to express the truth as it is. Naturally, it will hurt. It will hurt all your vested interests. There is a beautiful Zen story. Master is like a rotating, dynamic diamond. We are also diamond, but covered with little carbon, little mud. When the diamond which is covered with the mud, uncut diamond, if it goes near the master, automatically it will be cut and polished. But in the process, you need to lose the carbon. You need to lose unnecessary things which is covered on you. So whatever lie covered on your being, covering the diamond, naturally it will disappear. It has to be taken away. Only then you can shine. That's why the Buddhists they say, Manipatmeham. In the lotus heart, the jewel resides. When a truth is uttered or understood, it completely transforms whatever lies you are carrying, whatever amount of carbon you collected, whatever unnecessary things you accumulated, all those things will drop. Sometimes it hurts, sometimes truth hurts. Here, We are going to work with the truth. We are going to inquire into the truth. That's a beautiful line, sutra, with which Brahma Sutra starts. Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the truth. Let us inquire into the reality. Let us inquire into the Brahman. Brahman means truth, reality. Now, we have decided, let us inquire into the truth. It means what? We will have the courage to work with the truth. We will have the intensity to go behind it. One more thing, truth is so dangerous. Please be very clear. The moment you understand, it transforms your life, even if you don't want. So anybody who is afraid of transformation, still you have time. Because it will start haunting you. It will start straight away working on you. The ultimate truth never waits. The moment you understand, it starts working on you. The moment you understand, the process starts. Here, we are going to work on the ultimate truth. Truth about our life, truth about our death. Let me tell you a small story. It's not even a story, it's a history incident happened. How this technology and this formula happened to me. This whole 2 days program is a formula. It's a technology through which I am trying to transmit or reproduce the same experience which happened in me. I always tell people, scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the things of the outer world. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. So this technology, of course, I'm happy, I can be a little proud. This works, the technology works. At least 1 million people have took these meditations. At least 1 million people have experienced the transforming power of these meditation techniques. This technology to reproduce the same experience which happened in me, that's what I call Nithyananda Spuna. How this technology happened to me, how I designed it. I was staying in Varanasi. Varanasi is a headquarters of Hinduism, practically. Every Hindu is expected to visit Varanasi at least once in his life. And every day floating population is 7 lakh, 700,000 people. Every day go inside the city and come out. 700,000 floating population. I was staying in Varanasi. There was an elderly monk, sannyasi, was sick. I was attending him. Elderly monk was sick. I was taking care of him. In North India, still the tradition is there, respecting sannyasis and all those things. In North India, the tradition of giving food continuously, all those great things are. In North India, the whole tradition is alive. Somehow I don't know what happened to South. Anyhow, North, the whole thing is alive. I was taking care of him. That time, can say unfortunately, I had to see one person dying in the ICU. I was in the ICU, intensive care unit. At the time I was not enlightened, but I could see how that soul is leaving the body. That suffering, that struggle I was able to see. First, the tremendous pain, the whole being was filled with pain, tremendous pain. It's like if you cut half an inch your finger, how much of pain you feel. This being is cut 6 feet long. Completely the being and the body is disconnected. The tremendous pain, I could feel very clearly what is happening there. Not only the pain, after a few moments, I saw suddenly the being fell into the coma, unconsciousness. Actually, coma is automatic painkiller mechanism. If the pain becomes too much, unbearable, automatically you fall in coma, so that your being is, at least your being doesn't feel the pain. Being has fallen into coma, unconscious state. The moment being fell into the unconscious state, the worst thing is whole samskaras, the engraved memories opened. See, as long as you are conscious, you can balance your mind and live. The moment you fall into the dream state, what happens? Simply those thoughts comes up and your dream is not under your control anymore. You are not the leader in your dream. Simply a dog chases you in the dream, or elephant chases you, or a snake is trying to attack you. You don't dream, but you are not the master. Whatever you suppressed, whether your fear or anger or desires, it just comes up and it is moving this side and that side. Your dreams are not under your control. The frequency of thoughts is more than the frequency of your consciousness. The number of thoughts is too much. So naturally, your dreams are not under your control. Of course, if at all our dreams are under our control, what types of dream always you will have? We know. Of course, the dreams are not under our control. Same way, the moment the being slips into the unconsciousness, the thoughts which is happening in your inner space is completely out of control. It's like inside this room, 10 people are standing and kicking one football. One football from this side to that side and this corner to that corner, if it is kicked, how the football suffers. Same way, I saw very clearly the being suffering. One side all the desires are kicking that football. The other side all the guilt. On the third side, all the pain memories. The fourth side, all the pleasure memories are pulling. The football is just pull and push, kick this side and that side. And I could see the being suffering in that intense burning. That is what we call hell. Actually, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical. Be very clear. Hell is psychological. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. Just like a tent, you carry when you go for a picnic. You open the tent and install. Just like that, you carry your hell wherever you go and just you open and install. Whenever you need. You carry whatever is necessary to create hell. To create a tent, what all is necessary? These pillars, the sheet. Just like that, you carry all the ingredients, all the things which is necessary to create hell. And wherever you go, you just create it. I was able to see very clearly how the being suffered, how the being was struggling, how the being was suffering to get out or to move into the path, into the next life. It was a tremendous suffering. One more thing, when you suffer too much, you will feel like time is not moving. Time is eternal. That is why we always say hell is eternal hell. It is not chronologically eternal, but psychologically you will feel like time is not moving. You can see in your life, when you sit with somebody, some friend with whom you feel connected or close, even if 10 hours passes, suddenly you realize, oh, what happened? How time passed. If you are sitting with somebody who is continuously boring you, with whom you don't feel comfortable, what do you do? Every 10 minutes you see the watch. Every 10 minutes you think, watch stopped or what? Time is not moving. Time is psychological, it is not chronological. That is why in the Vedic system, the time is measured as kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can create gap between one thought and the other thought, little more gap. See, if you can create more gap between one thought and the other thought, your kshana can be even 1 year. For a restless person, kshana is microsecond. For a restless person, his kshana is microsecond. Person who is peaceful, relaxed, for him, the kshana can be in 1 year. More the gap between two thoughts, more you will be blissful. The more you are restless, more you will be suffering. That is why we say, for devatas, for the higher level beings, our 1 year is 1 day for them. Because the gap between the thoughts is less. For them, what is 1 day is for us 1 year. Because we have too many number of thoughts. Their kshana is too big. Our kshana is too small. When I saw the being suffering, for me it looked like just few seconds. But for the being, it's eternal. Because whenever you suffer, you feel like time is not moving. Time is not moving. Anyhow, somehow the being passed, he died. But that memory, the pain was there inside me continuously. It never disappeared. That if you see an accident, at least next 3 days you won't be able to eat. If you see an accident directly, how you suffer for next 3 days? Same way, I was suffering with that pain after seeing the whole thing. That sometimes, if you don't get extraordinary powers, you are saved. Sometimes these extraordinary powers, they disturb you too much. And you will be able to see something, but you will not be able to help. You will not be able to do anything. Then naturally it is a suffering. It leads to suffering. Same way, I was also struggling. I was able to see, but I couldn't do anything. Anyhow, I left the Varanasi, but the Swami became alright. He did not die. He became alright suddenly. I left the Varanasi after some time. Maybe after a year, I had my own enlightenment experience. After the experience, I came to South. After 2 years, again once more, fortunately, I can say this time fortunately, I was there to attend one more death. Again I was healing one of our devotees in ICU, intensive care unit. I saw one person dying. the intensive care unit. This time, the moment he started dying, slowly the pain started happening. Immediately I just wanted to escape from that place because of last time memory. I just do not want to stay there. I just don't want to see one more death and carry a little more pain. But after a few seconds, I was able to see very clearly, instead of falling into unconsciousness, that soul fell into the superconsciousness. That being which was dying, instead of falling into unconsciousness, it fell into awareness. I was surprised. And just like how people ski in the snow, just like that the being started flowing from one layer to the other layer. It did not struggle, it did not suffer, it did not undergo any torture, it did not have any pain, it did not have any problem. Just smoothly, beautifully, the being flowed, being moved from one level to other level. I was surprised. And not only that, he just disappeared into the bliss, into the ecstasy. I was surprised. I asked the family people. After a few hours, I slowly spoke to them. I asked them, is he a great meditator? Is he an enlightened soul? Because normally ordinary people can't die so peacefully. They said meditation. Why? They said that he is not even a religious person. He is not even a religious person. He is an atheist. I was surprised. How could this guy have such a peaceful, beautiful death? First thing, the other soul, first time when I saw that soul was suffering and struggling. And this being, such a peaceful, beautiful death. How? Why? Why that soul has to struggle and the soul is so peaceful and blissful? For him, death is a blessing, so ecstatic. Why should this soul be so blissful and why should that being suffer, struggle so much? I was just surprised. I was shocked. I started contemplating. I started thinking, how? Why one soul should suffer, the other person, other being should peacefully pass away. After the contemplation or a deep meditation, the knowledge which descended on me, or knowledge which happened to me, or the technology which happened to me is this whole NSP. The Nityananda Spuna is the knowledge or the formula which happened to me after the deep meditation of these two deaths. After the deep contemplation, this technology happened. The suffering is mainly caused by the samskaras, engraved memories, which takes over your being the moment you fall into unconsciousness. What happens in the dream state, the same thing happens in a wild way, in a much more intense way when you pass away. This technology will help you to remove the unnecessary samskaras which is engraved in your layers. You have 7 layers in you, 7 parts of your being. Physical layer is the body which you are using now, and the pranic layer is that all the prana flow of the prana. Prana is not exactly air. The word air cannot be the right word for prana. Prana is the energy which goes inside through air. Air is like a vehicle. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the vehicle. Prana is a parcel which is brought by the vehicle called air. Prana is a subtle air energy. Pranic body is the air circulation or the prana circulation which is happening inside you. The third, mental body is the inner chattering which continuously happens in you. The fourth is etheric body, all your collected emotions is called etheric body. And fifth, causal body is the deep sleep. The deep sleep, what state you fall, that's called causal body. And cosmic body is all your joyful memories. The nirvanic body is your pure consciousness. 7 layers you have. In all these 7 layers, so many unnecessary engraved memories, samskaras are inscribed. Only these samskaras continuously create more and more and more trouble for you. They continuously create more and more misunderstanding. They continuously create more and more trouble. This technology will help you to get those engraved memories out, to make your inner space pure, to make your inner space clean. As of now, it's like your inner space is completely occupied with all your furnitures. You sleep outside the house. You put all the furnitures inside and you are sleeping outside. Now here, I am trying to remove few unnecessary furnitures so that you will have a place to sleep inside the house. This whole 2 days program is a technique and technology to remove the unnecessary engraved memories from your inner space, so that when you live, you can live blissfully. When you live, you can live peacefully. Person who doesn't have engrams or the samskaras, for him, death is liberation and celebration.
Yes, Nityanand, all of you. So, introduction to Nityanand Spuna. How this technology of Nityanand Spuna happened to Swamiji. Swamiji very beautifully explained how he experienced the 2 deaths in his life, before enlightenment and after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, he had the power to see what the person was going through when he was on deathbed. Even that guy was suffering so much, as if thousands of scorpions are biting him. And after enlightenment, as Swamiji says, because he's an incarnation, because of his presence, that person after his death was smoothly riding through the 7 layers. So Swamiji contemplated on this experience, and the technology that Swamiji is giving all of us is the Nityananda Spuna program. As today the whole day will be on Nityananda Spuna program, Swamiji says that all the 7 layers that we have need to be healed, need to be cleansed. So we'll be working on, and this is the best technology that Swamiji has given to work on the 7 layers, 7 bodies that we have. So this is the introduction to the Nityanand Spuna itself, as Swamiji revealed. Next will be, as we go throughout the sessions, throughout the day, we'll be working starting from the physical layer, then pranic layer, mental layer, etheric layer, causal layer, and nirvanic layer. And as we go, the 7 layers we'll be working on. So
yes. So before we actually enter into the first layer, we're going to start off with a very powerful technique. Since the first layer that we are going to tackle is the physical layer, we can't go without detox. And here, the detox we are going to look at is water fasting, a very powerful fasting technique. There's various different ways to fast. So many different samyamas are there, so many different pratams are there, which is like spiritual fasting. So you need to understand, every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body start working. The best food for the body is what is already gathered and stored inside the body. The body, when you eat the food and you consume more calories than you are actually burning, the body preserves those calories in the form of glycogen, which people call fat, but it's actually a very useful storage unit for the energy of the body. And it is preserved in a way that is very easy to digest for the body. It is very much available, and it can store a lot of energy in a very small amount of space. So for each gram of fat that you carry, so much of energy your body can use from that. It is amazing. So we should allow our body to eat itself without giving food from the outside. That is the best fuel that the body can use. See, there will be a time in your life where your senses will not be active. Now itself, declaring your conscious sovereignty over your senses. And even when they are not active, when they are not alive, when they are not excited, when they are not functioning, you remain alive, active, powerful. That is pratyahara. That is the achievement your body needs to reach to manifest conscious sovereignty. So when you do the water fasting, there will be a moment when all the alarm bells of the body will start ringing, and you will feel the burning in the stomach. You might have all different kinds of sensations of the body. That is because so much of energy is awakened in your system for it to shift the gear. So when we eat the various different macronutrients like fat and carbohydrates and protein, our body is ready, is waiting. We see the food on the plate, the body already starts creating the enzymes to digest it. And the moment it sits inside our stomach, the body is working hard. Most of our energy throughout the day is not at all going into physical activity. It is going into the digestion of the food. So even if you run, and you spend your whole day in activity, even then your body still needs more energy to digest the food that you are eating than for that intense activity. That is why changing your diet or doing fasting is the most powerful way to reinvent your body. And so much of the body's very own capacity to create energy is awakened when we do the fasting.
So let's enter into the recipe, how to have the water fasting itself. So we'll be going through a little guide of this water fasting. The first step is to have the lukewarm. So use a lukewarm water that is best to be consumed in the morning time. So remember, in the morning times, the best is having the lukewarm water. And it is ideal to drink cold water from 11 a.m. onwards, because in the afternoon, the pitta component in our body is dominant. See, as we know, there are in the Ayurveda 3 components: Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. So in the afternoon, the Pitta component is more dominant in our body. So that's why it's important to have the drink cold water from 11 a.m. onwards. And the third step is practice enema to cleanse the toxins from the intestine, to stimulate the liver and the stomach. You see, it's really important to have this practice of enema every single day. See, because so much of food that we take in goes into the intestines, and so much of operation happens in the intestine. And when you do this enema practice every single day, it cleanses the intestine, it stimulates the liver, it stimulates the stomach, and all the toxins that we have gathered from many years. We don't know how many years the toxin hasn't been gathering and getting and these toxins becomes independent intelligence by its own and create so much of problems in our intestine, ultimately throughout the whole body, including the health, comes in form of different kinds of ulcers, disease. That is why practicing enema every single day is very important. Next is having the hot water. The very hot water is best to avoid because it increases the appetite. So avoid the very hot water. As a general rule, any fasting should not be ended with the heavy food. This is important as you are doing the water fasting. Make sure that you are not ending the fasting with a heavy food.
Yes, the best foods that you can take to break your fast is things like watermelon or papaya, light berries like blueberries, strawberries, or the very watery fruit. And you do not need to break your fast with a big amount of fruit either. You should chew the food completely and enjoy it very slowly. You will see your body's capacity to resorb all the nutrients and utilize the energy from the food will be drastically increased. Even in yoga, when you practice yoga intensely, your body's ability to not only break down the food, but also to absorb the food and use the energy of the food completely will increase dramatically to the point where some yogis, they can eat and use 100% of the food. So no 1, 2, 3 will leave the system. They will be able to eat and drink, but they will not release any toxins, no leftovers, because the digestion is so pure, so powerful, and so clean. Yes, Nityanandam, Magul Prasadini has joined.
Yes,
Matsu Weiping and Letang Ma'anafan. Welcome everyone to the session.
Yes. And the next will be moving on to the power manifestation. So as we move on to the power manifestation, and as this is the Paramashivoham, the Jayanti, the Paramashivoham season itself is on Jayanti. So the Jayanti is a very special Brahmosam where this is celebration of the birthday of Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So this is the best time. Jayanti is on 25th of December, which is approx 2 days or 3 days from now. Actually, 24th ET time, the celebration will be happening, especially for the Jayanti. Which will be a celebration of Swamiji's birthday. So we request all of you to offer your gratitude. See, this is a very important part of the Vedic tradition itself. Offering your gratitude to the Guru. So let us know if you are interested. We'll be sharing you the link, and you can go ahead with the gratitude that you want to offer.
Yes, make sure to join in for the celebration and have your name chanted along with the celebrations during the various rituals that Kailasa is naturally conducting in various different temples all over the planet. So let us celebrate the landing of the avatar and celebrate the Jayanti of our beloved Swamiji. He's already in a high mood, and the Kumbh Mela preparations are in high activity. The Paramashivoham is so active, building this great event. So if you have the possibility to attend the Kumbh Mela in the US, definitely make sure to get ready. It's going to be a huge celebration. So many different international and national organizations, Hindu organizations are going to be present. So it's going to be a festivity where you can really experience the sheer scale of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the diversity. So many different traditions will be present. So it's going to be a great cultural exchange. And all this is happening during the Jayanti celebrations of Swamiji. So that's so beautiful. So if you have the ability to go to Los Angeles or any of the US Kailasas, that's going to be specific times for all the different temples. They're going to have their own celebrations as well. It's not only one celebration or Kailasa. As the United States of Kailasa, we are celebrating all over the planet. Kumbh Mela is not only in India, it is all over the planet. Naturally, we're going to have our presence in India as well. In Prayagraj, we're going to celebrate the Kumbh Mela. And yeah, we invite all of you to definitely do not miss the Shahi Snan, the sacred bath that is going to happen both in India and in Los Angeles specifically, where all the different temples, all the different diplomats and all the different temple acharyas are going to be present. They're all going to come to LA and to Prayag to celebrate this great Muhurtam. It is an auspicious, highly powerful time period where all the waters are energized and literally the nectar of immortality is flowing. So don't miss this opportunity. It is a Maha Kumbh Mela, which is happening every 12 years. So just think about it. What is happening 12 years from now? In 12 years, you don't want to think back and having missed this opportunity. So definitely get ready and align whatever needs to be aligned to put this into your schedule. And definitely don't miss to be part of Swamiji's birthday celebrations as well.
Yes, and in Hindu tradition, it's always everybody wishes in their lifetime they should go to Kumbh Mela at least once in their lifetime. So this is a beautiful opportunity that Swamiji himself is providing to all of us to be a part of this grand celebration of Mahakumbh. So with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. And today, we'll be manifesting the power of third eye solutions. Yes, so today we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So we'll be having various rounds, including seeing picture blindfolded, numbers, and various other powers of third eye. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. So in this round again, we'll be manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So let's get ready. I hope all of you have the blindfold with you ready. So you can use your blindfold and to cover your eyes, the two eyes, as we are manifesting the power of third eye.
Yes, make sure to be on camera throughout the sessions. Lei Tang, Su Wei Ping, and MS. MS, if you could change your Zoom name also to your actual name, that would be best. We invite all the YouTube viewers as well to join us for the power manifestation. We can get a roll call. Everyone who's joined in from YouTube, just share a message that you're here and that you're ready to join for the power manifestation. Also our Twitch viewers and on Facebook. Nithyananda, Ananda, we're about to enter the power manifestation, so get your blindfold ready and settle down.
Yes. And all the participants on YouTube as well, those who want to offer you gratitude, you can also message us on the YouTube chat. We'll be attending to each of your comments. So now let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye. So we'll be projecting you the image. See all the details that is being revealed to you through your third eye as you sit with your head and spine in a straight line.
Yes, Mahana fun. Lei Tang, get ready, get your blindfolds, tie your eye band, and let's get ready for the power manifestation.
Yes. And also those whose cameras are off, you can switch on your cameras, be available, and with your blindfold, let's get ready to manifest this power. Sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His deep love His compassion overflowing through you, radiating through you, filling all your trillions of cells with His superconscious energy. Your entire system is bubbling with His energy. Take a moment, feel His energy. Start to unclutch from every single thought. If there is a desire to raise your hand, just unclutch. If there's a desire to open your eyes, just unclutch. If there is something urgent that you want to attend to, just unclutch. Go on unclutching and enter into the space of that pure oneness, pure unclutched space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Now as you start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, keep chanting the Mahavakya internally. And now we'll be projecting the image on your screen. Let's get ready to manifest this power of third eye. Have deep gratitude to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal every detail of the image that we are about to project. So let's get ready. The image now projected. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes. And now start to share what was revealed to you. Any detail that was revealed to you, please go ahead and share. Remember, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So whether you are manifesting, whether you are not manifesting, or little bit or fully, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So without any hesitation, just share. And remember, the more and more you start sharing, the more oneness grows in you, and you start to break the patterns within you. So it's not just about seeing the picture. Of course, there's power that you are manifesting, the powers of Paramashiva. So as you're manifesting, you start to break your patterns as well. So you grow oneness within you. So, and all the participants on YouTube as well, you can also start sharing your revelations on the YouTube chat.
Yes, take a few moments and go into as much detail as possible. Anything that was revealed to you, share it here. There is no judgment, don't worry. There's no wrong answers. Everything that was revealed to you has been revealed directly by Swamiji. So don't miss sharing any details and celebrate, acknowledge his presence manifesting through your third eye. Some participants are already sharing their results. Again, all the other social media handles also share whatever was revealed to you.
Yes, so we have one sharing in the Zoom. Anna fan shares triangle, pyramid, tree, lake to add. Okay, thank you for sharing. And all the YouTube participants also, you can also start sharing. And last power manifestation, we have a few sharings from the participants, and it was actually spot on. So all the participants on the YouTube, you can start sharing.
Yes, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini is sharing green, white, orange, rainforest, flowers, and jewelry. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
And we are just joined by Ma Syavu, Nityananda.
Nityananda.
And we have also Ma Ning who has joined us, Nityananda.
Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda. We'll have another round of power manifestation. So let's get ready for that. We are just about to, we are in conclusion of the first round of this power manifestation. We have sharings on the Zoom.
Yes, with these sharings, let us now get ready. We're going to review the image and then move on to the next round.
Yes. So as you can see, it's a image where a woman is having a AI generated image of the brain on one hand and the heart on the other hand, shining bright with the new lights. And she's probably looking at the heart. So it's indication how you should move from head to heart. The Anandagandha, the heart center. So when you move from heart, from head to heart, you achieve that super consciousness.
Yes, colors are blue, orange, there's gray tones, some black. She's wearing a white dress and tied up dark brown hair, if I see correctly. So if that resonates with you, definitely celebrate. And sometimes during the power manifestation, you might just have a feeling, a certain part of your body, a sensation in your body. Don't discard that. Any experience, anything that you experience is manifestation. See, even if you hear sounds during that time, don't think it is not related. Understand, Paramashiva is manifesting in you as your very life force. Paramashiva is manifesting in you as the very matter from which even your cells are made. So there is nothing that is not Paramashiva, nothing that is manifesting independent from him. So don't discard anything. Acknowledge him manifesting as you. Yes, Nithyananda Guru Prasadini. And let's get ready.
And also we are joined by a few more new participants. We have Ma Stella who has joined us.
Nithyananda.
Yes. All right. So let's get ready to manifest the second round of the power manifestation. So again, keep your eyes closed and cover your eyes with the blindfold. We'll be entering into the second round.
Yes, as all the participants getting ready, make sure to join in, be on camera and participate. Even if you feel, oh, I didn't manifest this round. Is this really happening? Am I just making this up? No, drop this and get ready. Join in and experience a breakthrough in your power manifestation. Just remember Swamiji blissfully from the space of gratitude. That is when the feeling connection to the Guru flowers. So you just take one incident, one click, one breakthrough that you have experienced in your life. That can be from a completion session. Surely for all those of you who return to the session, who have already gone through the program, you would have experienced a breakthrough in completion where you would just be melting. The tears would roll and you would feel the dissolution of the ego, the dissolution of your obstacles, all the patterns when they melt. Just be in that space of gratitude that you experience when this load is lifted from you. Just thank Swamiji for manifesting in your life, expressing through the signs of completion, the signs of unclutching, and the signs of enlightenment itself. Let us just sit in this sweet space of gratitude. Visualize Swamiji smiling in your inner space, beaming. Sit and let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and let this round of the power manifestation begin as the image is already projected on screen.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your eyelids and open your eyes. Yes, and with this deep gratitude to Swamiji, let us share what was revealed to you. Again, remember the power of third eye. The more and more you manifest the powers of third eye, you are actually allowing Swamiji's energy to flow through you. And the more you manifest the power, the more oneness grows in you. Third eye is the seat of willpower. Anything that you wish to manifest, you can manifest. So we already started receiving few sharings. Masya says no. Great. Thank you for sharing.
Let's take a few moments and share.
And all the participants on YouTube, also you can start sharing your revelations. And all the new participants, those are new. It's the power of third eye. Swami says third eye is every being has a third eye. Every human being has a third eye. It's an intra organ that is available to all of us. Once it is awakened, this is actually the Chakra Raja, king of chakras. And when it is awakened, you are able to manifest the power of anything that you wish to manifest in your life, you are able to manifest. And your will aligns to Paramashiva's will.
Yes, Ananda Godabupini is sharing earthy, grey, hairy animals. All right. Thank you for sharing. And with this, we'll now reveal the image once more.
Yes, as you can see, it's kind of a Indian form of dance which is traditionally called as Bharatanatyam. And this is one of the asana posture also called Natarajasana. As in all the day of you're doing yoga, you know this asana very well, that Natarajasana. So a woman is performing this asana or the Bharatanatyam dance with the traditional clothing.
As you can see, shiny blues and golden yellow as black borders. She's wearing some jewelry in her hair, facing the spotlight as she's standing on a stage, which is in different brown tones, and you see grays. The background is kept in black, just darkness. And yes, beautiful. So if you have seen any of the colors, especially the dress has a lot of vibrant colors. And generally, if you've seen darkness, even just the darkness, that itself is already very much precise, because most of the image is actually black. So hairy animals, I guess she does have long hair. And gray is there for sure. And then earthy brown is the floor. So
yes, very good.
All right. Yes, with this, we'll now get ready to enter into the next segment of the day.
Yes, and the next segment is going to be on question and answer on death. Swami says very beautifully that death is the most mysterious thing in our life. unless we experience what is beyond death, we don't know. Always there is a question, and always there is a fear of death. What Swami says, any fear that you have in your life is actually the fear of death, because that is unknown to us. And nobody comes after death and tells you what is after death. So every single fear that we have is actually related to fear of death. So this session is going to be on question and answer on death. So make sure that any question that you have will be answered in this. And even if you have any question after that, let us know. We'll be attending to each of these questions. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
She's asking a question, how the death will be. See, if you have lived at least few minutes of your life without using the body and mind in deep peace, even few seconds, once in your 80 or 90 years, even once, when you leave the body, that moment only will automatically come up, because deepest experience which you had when you are in the body only will open up when you leave the body. See, leaving the body is like a boiling your system. When you boil something, whatever is deepest, that only will come up first. Am I right? Even when you boil the potato, the very strong potato which does not move, only that will start getting the effect first. The smaller pieces will get effect later on only. Understand? You have a wrong idea. If you know cooking, you will know. The strong piece only will have the first effect, usually. If you are cooked by yourself, you will understand. Not as you think that the temperature does not go to the mild smallest potato, then big potato, then biggest potato. No. Because it is the biggest body, it attracts more heat. It attracts more heat and more attention. Even in travel, you see big people will attract more attention. Anyhow, strongest experience which you had in that 70 or 90, 80 years old, 80 years, that only will come up when you are boiled by the death pain. Even once you had the glimpse of being without the mind or the body, that is why I say, attend NSP, only one NSP sincerely, nothing else. Nothing else. I promise I will be there when you die. It's a simple science. It's a simple science. When I say I, the pure inner consciousness in which I am, that is what I mean. See, when I say I, that is what I mean, and from there only that I comes. The pure inner space, I try to insert into your system by at least 1 or 2 seconds. See, you don't need 1 hour or 2 hours. If you have, that is beautiful. 1 or 2 seconds. If your mind and body unclutches from you, that is enough. Because any experience without body or mind will be the strongest to hold your inner space, to possess your inner space. That will automatically pop up when you leave the body. When you leave the body. After that, even, you see, I always tell people, if you have done in NSP intensely and had only one glimpse, and whether did I have or not, if you have doubt, you will not have it. Be very clear. Actually, when you have that, even the doubt will not be there. It will be so clear. Yes, I know. I know. I had the space, I had the gap. Even once that gap happens, that's enough. Because that gap is so powerful. After that, even if you don't meditate or forget me, forget everything, and forget spirituality, if you are just running your life in a so-called normal or below normal level also, no problem. Because everything which you do through your body and mind is only a simple samskara. But this glimpse is the beyond samskara. So this will open up. If this if you have one glimpse of the inner consciousness without body mind, you have done what needs to be done. Nothing needs to be done after that. I always tell people, if you had one glimpse, after that, even if you don't meditate, your death will be great. If you meditate, your life itself will be great. That's all. That's all, nothing else. Because the break which you give, one unclutching experience, is powerful enough to burn all samskaras during leaving the body. See, when you leave the body, all the initiations related to the non-reliability or the impermanency of this world will automatically open up, because this world is being taken away from you. For example, whenever you are hit by poverty, all kinds of justifications, because it's a survival time, you have to face that situation. All justifications will come up. That in young age you have heard the story. This grape is sour. The fox story. The fox was trying. Fox or wolf? Anyone thing. It was trying to catch the grape, and when it's not able to catch, it will tell, no, this grape is sour. Actually, that is an initiation. That wolf is initiated, and it is able to bring itself up out of depression. See, that wolf can be in depression also. He did not get the grape, what to do. But somehow, the wolf is intelligent, and it brought this initiation into memory and saved itself from the depression. And intelligent wolf. You understand? I think now only you guys are looking at the other angle. Always you looked at this angle. But this is the truth. So whenever you are under the survival threat, depression, your system will bring this kind of initiations up automatically. So during the death, by your very nature, you will start collecting all the great things you did in your life, all the glimpses you had in your life, the highest conscious glimpses. Some masters you met, you criticize, even those people you will call and you will fall at all their feet. That is why during death sphere, all the atheism will disappear. Automatically all atheism will disappear, all criticism will disappear, everything will become clear. And if you had even one glimpse, that is enough to nullify all your engrams. All your engrams. This is so powerful, this one glimpse, that will act like a light to travel through the wide forest of engrams. One light, one lantern is enough to travel through 100 miles of forest also. You don't need second lantern. And this is a one glimpse is more than enough to travel throughout the journey. Because engrams at that point will be only in black and white. This whole world is engram, samskaram. This whole world will be only black and white. Only this glimpse, tejas, will be in multicolor. Sourceless light, one glimpse which you had, the unclutching experience, or the experience beyond body and mind, that only will be multicolor. Simply your attention will be attracted to it, and you will go behind it. You will go behind it. That's why I always insist. Even one glimpse is more than enough to save you from the depression, to bring you out of the depression. So if you had at least one glimpse, that will be such a beautiful, relaxed, liberating experience. Because the restrictions are removed. See, death is the liberation from all responsibilities of the body and related to body. Now all your suffering and responsibilities, why? Body and related to body. Am I right?
So death will become a great freedom from all these responsibilities of body and related to body. If you have this one glimpse. Otherwise, when you leave this body, you will suffer so much because of the suffering and you will miss this body. See, if you miss, the most loved thing in your life is what? Your body. So naturally you will miss the body terribly. You will take the body immediately within 3 kshana. You will run to take any body. The person who misses his old lover will run and fall for anybody. Because he is missing so much, he does not see the qualification. He does not see the all is scale. The second time he decides, no, I need somebody too lonely. And he falls for anybody, anything. That is the way the problem will be there. If you are missing your body and mind during the death, it will be too shocking. You will not be able to handle and you will run and catch somebody.
Yes. So if you are missing the body after death, you'll be running and finding any body that is available and you'll be taking birth. Swamiji says very beautifully that if we had that conscious glimpse of that super consciousness, you will beautifully leave the body, pass through all the 7 layers without any suffering, without any problems with the engrams, and you will enter into that super consciousness. And we have been joined by Ma Alishika, Nithyananda. Welcome to day 8 of Paramashivoham.
Yes. So in the introduction, Swamiji had covered the death experience that he had, where he witnessed a person leaving the body and going through the various different sufferings related to the body layers. So we are now going to recap the body layers and give a small glimpse. And you can take notes if you like, where you can have an idea what are the different body layers and what are the engrams that are connected to these body layers, so that even at your time of death, you will know exactly what are the different patterns that could pull you back down, take another birth unconsciously. And as Swamiji just now shared, if you miss your body at the time of death, you'll just jump and take the next one. Anybody. You will not even take your time and plan the route of your life path. No, you'll just jump on the next one, and whatever comes, you have to deal with that. So let us take a look at the different body layers. Here you can see in the circle the 7 body layers are projected.
So Swamiji has actually already introduced these 7 layers. The 7 layers of the body that all of us have. So first, which we can very physically see, which is the physical body made of flesh, bones, the food that we eat, and all the physical pain associated are the samskaras of physical pain as associated with this layer, the physical body, physical layer.
Yes, next is the pranic body, which is related to the flow of the prana, the life force energy within the body. And it is directly linked to our breath. And there's some samskaras which are associated with the pranic body are the desires, various different desires that we carry. Swamiji beautifully described how our breath changes when we are filled with desire. That is the first indicator that a desire is triggered in the pranic body.
And the next is a mental body. In this body, in this layer, all the guilts that we experience. Guilt acts as an anchor in your being, which stops you to move forward, to take step forward. So all the guilt that, whatever kind of guilt that you have is stored in this layer, the mental body, mental layer.
Yes, next is the etheric body, which is connected to the experience of mental and emotional pain. So directly, these kinds of experiences are stored in the etheric body, which is also the body that we experience while we are in the dream state, our dream body. So take note of this as well.
Next is the causal body, causal layer, which is related to the deep sleep state. So directly we cannot do anything with the causal body. To work on this body, we actually work on the first 4 layers, then this layer can be worked on. So we cannot directly work on this layer.
Yes, next is the cosmic body. That is when we actually transcend the human frame and we experience ourselves existing in the external objects as well. And it is directly associated with happy memories. That is why when you can manifest the sweet, blissful inner space, that the power manifestation also becomes very easy. It is that's why Swamiji tells us to celebrate even when we feel we are yet to manifest, even when we feel, oh, manifestation did not happen successfully for me this time. We shouldn't even use these words because they only reaffirm our beliefs about our ability to manifest the powers. But celebrating, being in that blissful mood, that joyful mood, and the beginner's mindset, that's what's going to bring us there.
And the next layer body is nirvanic body, which is the ultimate consciousness itself.
Yeah, it does not carry any patterns. It is pure space.
So we'll take a moment, and you can also sketch the graph that's which is actually the already projected. You can also write down the 7 layers and associated samskaras related to that. So have it for a reference. We have, as we go throughout the day, we'll be working on each of these layers. Yes. So once you have penned down all these 7 layers of our body, our existence itself. So now we'll be moving on to the next session and we'll be working on with the first layer, which is the physical layer, the physical body that we carry, which is very much visible. We can see which is the made of flesh and bones, the food that we eat. So in this revelation by Swamiji, we'll be introducing this layer and working on this layer as well. So let's get ready. Have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you, to write down the powerful clicks, cognitions, understanding that you have. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Alright, now it is time. Now let us enter into the first physical body. In physical body, there is nothing much to be learned. There is nothing much to be done. I am just preparing you with this meditation to enter into the meditations.
Yes, so Swami says nothing much will be done. It's a preparation for the next, the meditation itself for the physical layer. So let's get ready to enter into this as we move on. The guided, this is going to be a guided meditation by Swamiji on the physical layer. So as it is a meditation, so make sure that you are having a space for yourself where you can comfortably perform this meditation. It's going to be a powerful meditation. So let's get ready to work on the physical layer through the meditation. And also those who are interested, who wants to join you in this meditation, you can also invite them as well. And also start sharing these meditation techniques to, especially because everybody has these 7 layers. Working on the layers is very much important for all of us. So you can also start enriching other people as well for the investigation. So before that, let's work on this layer through this meditation as Swamiji already mentioned. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Now what you are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing you. Preparing your body. It's like warming up. Preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner level, inner layers, second layer onwards only. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate. Just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Spurana, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. We will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body. This is very important thing. Understand? According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling and exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now we are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and exhaling. So inch by inch you will visualize. your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. So awaken the body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head, inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step, from toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, you will start inhaling and exhaling to that part of the body. I'll guide you step by step. I'll guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground. At least give 1.5 feet gap between both the legs. Between the feet, at least there should be 1.5 feet gap. Do it slow. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Very slowly, but very deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Come down. Bring your mind to your feet.
Yes. So this was a short meditation on the physical layer. So now with this, we'll be moving on to a small activity which is for balancing the body. It's a small step, but important step, because every step having the balance in the body is very crucial. Understanding even how to sit. So we'll be entering into this activity of balancing the body.
Yes, and followed by that activity, we're going to have a meditation. So, as in the Nitya Kriyas as well, there's first a preparation, and then we enter into the actual experience. So, many times when people meditate, they will just sit. They will not be active, they might be tired, the energies in their body are not flowing freely, they did not do any yoga or anything that awakens the energies, cleanses the nadis and prepares the body. No, they just sit and then they hope that something happens. Some people, they sit for hours and hours every day, but they don't have any experience. And that is because the body is not prepared to even hold that kind of energy, to have that experience. So let us first enter into the preparation where we balance the body, and then we are going to enter into the meditation for the physical layer.
So as we start, just think of mala, a red sandalwood chain that we wear. So any mala that we wear, you can think of that mala as the center of gravity, line of the body. See, if the line is straight, then it means the mala is in the rest position. If the mala is held to the side, then it is not resting. If it if if you leave it, if you leave the mala, it will come back to the restful position, which is the center of gravity, and the down position. So suppose this is the mala. If you just leave it, it comes to the restful awareness, restful position. So this down position and the mala is totally resting and comfortable. In the same way, your center of gravity line should fall in a straight line. If it falls so, you will be totally comfortable in your body. You will be able to forget the body.
Yes, you will experience this. If there's any tightness in the body, even if you try to be straight, actually you're not straight. You're just bringing tension in the body. Only when you can fall into the pure alignment, fully fall into the relaxation, your body will both be straight and you will be in intense awareness, intense restful awareness, not stuck with this pain, that stiffness, this uncomfort. No, you will just be fully relaxed and centered. And as Swamiji has shared, when the that neck region is completely straight, you will not be able to fall asleep also. So during the meditation, that area should always be completely straight. You should fall into the straight position, like the hanging mala.
So now let's enter into the balancing of this experiment on your body itself. So just sit cross-legged on the mat. So if you are having the mat, if you don't have the mat, just sit on the floor. You can have the carpet, or just try to, if you are not able to sit on the floor, sit on the chair, but make sure that if you are able to sit on the floor, be seated on the floor on the mat with cross-legged, with right leg on your left thigh. So this is important step. So make sure that you are sitting with your right leg on your left thigh. And if you can't sit on the ground, you can sit on the chair. But the best practice is to sit on the ground. So sit with your left leg on the left thigh. And if your legs are really under your control, you should be able to do the Ardha Padmasana. This is the Ardha Padmasana posture. Only then your legs are under your control. Many people actually are difficult for them to sit in the Ardha Padmasana. But if you are actually practicing PVK and the Nityananda Yoga daily, you are very easily, comfortably, you'll be able to sit in this Ardha Padmasana. So only then your legs you'll be under your control. So recommending all of you to do the daily yoga, have the balance in your body.
Yes. So actually, Swamiji says if you're not able to sit in Padmasana, your body is in someone else's control. So that is what we do when we do yoga. We are in union with the body. The body just does as per the will. Your will and the activity of the body is in oneness, is in union. So there should not be any discomfort. And don't worry, you don't have to sit the whole day in Ardha Padmasana just once. If you sit, it is enough. Then the whole day you will be balanced, you will be comfortable. So if you sit like the hanging mala, completely straight without any tension, just naturally falling into that position, that will support you throughout the whole day.
So it is good to sit often in the balanced posture. So even in your home or in office or in car, wherever you are, wherever you will sit, just sit in a balanced posture at ease so that you don't feel the pressure, the gravity, weight of the body. You're fully balanced. Your whole body will be balanced when you sit in the comfortable balanced posture. So until the age of 7, your body has its own built-in mechanism to balance itself. And once you have grown up into the society due to social conditioning, various exposures, you forget your original balancing technique itself, which you have till the age of 7.
Yes, once you learn the technique, once you understand it, once you get that feeling, that experience, you don't have to sit like this the whole day. You don't have to sit straight. Whatever way you sit in it, the body will balance itself. It is like a neck. It is something you need to experience once, you need to cognize. And from there, naturally, this is how the body wants to sit. So it will it will simply fall in place. It is like when you start training to ride a bicycle. In the beginning, you need to sit straight on the seat, hold the handles properly, and actively you have to balance. But once you have mastered the technique, you can even put your legs on the handlebars and you will be in balance. Put your hands behind the neck and drive around. So it is just a neck of balancing that needs to be learned, or for like adults, it needs to be relearned because we have so many like the chairs where we sit in a very fast position, we lean against things a lot. We use leans a lot, which actually destroy the body's awareness and self-balancing mechanism. So for the participants, whenever you can sit just in the balanced position without any backrest or arm support, you don't need that. Your body is designed to be able to hold itself.
So actually, it is going to take only a few minutes. So we'll be entering into this exercise itself. The first step is, for one moment, lean forward slightly. So as you are sitting on the floor or even on the chair, for a moment, just lean forward and put your whole body's weight in front of you. So just lean forward and put your whole body weight in front of you and feel the weight of the body. Naturally, you'll feel the whole weight body is being pulled by the gravity because you are leaning forward. So just have a little small experiment with this. Then next step is, now slowly as you are front, slowly inch by inch, if you raise yourself and make your body straight at one point, you'll feel the weightlessness. You will see your whole body is leaning forward. You will feel the weight, heaviness of your being pulled by the ground. So that is important step. So now slowly in the leaning backward to the midpoint. So once you are leaning forward and you go back and then come back to the middle posture, when you feel it, that the gravity is pulling, having the weight while you're leaning forward or backward, and center point, the midpoint, you'll feel the weightlessness. You'll feel the gravity becoming less. At one point, you'll feel totally weightlessness. So just experiment with this. Lean forward, backward, midpoint. You'll feel the weightlessness at one point.
Actually, that is what's causing a lot of the back pain and headache, because we sit in front of the TV or our gadgets, we look down. The head itself is in front of the body. So all the gravity is pulling it down, and our neck and back, all the muscles, they have to work to hold the head against the gravity. So once we fall back into that midpoint, the weightless point, the headache will just disappear. You will just fall into the relaxation. That midpoint is the line in which your center of gravity falls in a straight line. So once more, maybe you can do it a few times just to really figure out that spot. Lean forward, maybe lean forward a little bit more this time, and then very slowly just find that midpoint. Bring yourself into a straight line. There's no tension needed. You don't need to make yourself stiff in order to be straight. That is the natural alignment of your body. All right. So the next step, now slowly bring yourself back in the straight position again. When you feel totally weightless and relaxed in your center of gravity line. Now you will be able to feel this balanced position well. You would have played around with this effect and you would have gotten this as your experience. Just rest in this weightless position for a few moments. One thing should be understood. Your center of gravity should be in a straight line and you should feel weightless at this point. At that point, which you feel you don't have any weight, at that point, when you feel your body is the lightest, that is the point when your body is balanced. At this point, the hip should be in complete rest. It should not be moved. It should be totally fixed. Sitting in Ardha Padmasana, your legs are locked, not fully locked, but held in position stably. So you can comfortably balance your body. Start balancing your body now. Do it very slowly. You need to observe your body well. Only the backbone should bend forward or backward, never the hip or thighs or legs. You shouldn't lift one buttock off the ground. Find that balance point.
So if you are balanced, then close your eyes now. You may also sit on a chair to do this meditation technique. Relax in this balanced posture for a few minutes. We are going to do the next meditation sitting in this posture. So take a moment and feel relaxed in this balanced posture. And once your body learns the language of comfort, wherever you sit, automatically you will sit only in this posture. So just be relaxed and sit in a balanced posture. We'll be entering into the next meditation technique.
Yeah, which is on the physical body. As of now, you are solid matter, but we will be making you totally porous to the energy of nature. Understand there's so much of energy that is continuously flowing through us and around us at any given time. Mostly all of us resist this energy of nature. Understand in the part of your body where you feel cold, where the cold air is touching you, if you don't resist and just allow the cold air to pass through you, you will never have a problem with nature's energy around you. If you have the basic understanding, if you have this basic relationship with nature, you will not fall sick due to cold and such things within nature. At least that much you can manage. So this balancing that we're going to perform in the meditation, this will help you. Moreover, becoming energy will make you porous to nature.
So we'll be entering into the meditation technique. So now let's enter into this humming meditation technique itself. Slowly start humming intensely as slowly as possible. So start humming as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible, and as loudly as possible. Think of yourself as a hollow vessel and start humming. Forget your body, forget your mind, just become the humming. Put your whole effort in the humming. Even if you have a slight tremble in the body, or cough, or burp, there is nothing wrong. Continue as deeply and intensely as possible. Forget everything else. Just become the humming. So please start this humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible.
So go as low, as deeply as possible. Create the intense vibration.
So just put your whole effort into the humming and forget you are an individual person. Forget your body, forget your mind. Just drown yourself into the energy that is being created from the humming. Forget your body, forget the mind in the humming.
Yes, let's enter into this meditation.
Om. 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 Om.
Just breathe calmly. Sit and just witness all your thoughts. Don't suppress any thought. Don't condemn any thought. Just see what is happening inside and outside your body. Whatever happens, let it happen. Just be a witness to everything that is happening throughout your body. Relax. You can stop the humming and just sit with your thoughts. Just be a witness of your vast inner space. Let's take a few minutes.
So after this intense humming meditation and completely relaxed state, this is the right time when we start manifesting the powers. And today, as we are manifesting the power of third eye reading, so we'll be directly entering into the power manifestation now. So let's get ready with the blindfold. We'll be again manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So again, take a moment and cover your eyes with the blindfold. And if you don't have the blindfold, you can use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes so light doesn't fall on your two eyes. As you're manifesting, seeing picture blindfolded through the power of third eye. So take a moment and cover your eyes. And Swamiji says very beautifully, there are various powers of third eye. Seeing picture blindfolded or numbers or anything is just one of those powers. So let's enter into this meditation. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. His infinite love, grace, and compassion flowing through you and radiating through you, feeling every trillions of cells in your body, bubbling with his super conscious energy. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the Angya Chakra, the Chakra Raja. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Whether it is the thought of anything that is coming up, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Do not engage in any of the thoughts. Do not get carried away by any of the thoughts. Go on unclutching. Whether it is a thought of worry, any fear, any suffering or pain, just unclutch. And from that space of pure unclutched space, pure oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya and vibrate with this, the passcode, the Mahavakya that Swamiji has given to us, let's manifest this power of seeing picture blindfolded. We'll be projecting the image now on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and relax. And from this deep restful awareness with deep gratitude to Swamiji, take a moment to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Understand it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So without any hesitation, go on sharing and understand that whenever Swamiji manifests, so do not judge anything. Many times you will feel like, I saw this, but it cannot be. So you will neglect that part and share the other thing. So make sure that without any judgment, without neglecting anything, share as it is. So take a moment and share, and all the participants on YouTube as well, you can also start sharing on the YouTube. We'll be attending to each of your comments.
Yes, and Marning, if you could confirm whether Wang Zibin is also joined in the Chinese translation room. Just wanted to make sure that whoever is setting up the stream for him is making sure that you also receive the Chinese translations. That would be great, man.
So let us share anything, any detail that you saw. Remember that even a little bit of info that was revealed to you, do not hesitate to share. And requesting other participants, those who have cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras.
Many participants actually are not on camera right now. Ma Letang, Ma Sia Wu, Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini, Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Su Wei Ping, and Ma Shuklananda all do not have their camera on. And Ma Kairi Wang and the user iPhone are not visible on camera. So please make sure that you're also present, you're also visible on camera, so that the entanglement can also happen. It is not only about listening, it is about participating.
Yes. So
okay, Ma. All right, let's make sure that we get Wang Zibin onto the Chinese translation room. I'm not sure how good his English understanding is, but I think that would be good for the experience.
all right, so we have one sharing from Ananda Hurupini. Says, first, I felt warm sunshine on a forest. Later, I saw scenery with water, bridges, etc. And then there was something like a chicken. All right, thank you for sharing.
Very vivid. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
All right. So now we'll be projecting the image that we were actually showing. So let's enter into the verification. As you can see, it's filled with sweets. You can see various kinds of sweets that is being is there in the picture. And a hand of a woman who is just putting one another sweet in the plate. Or maybe taking out. So the colors contains various colors, including the black, the various colors involved in this. It's quite Colorful, sweets, lots of sweets. Yes.
There's some diyas. There's one bamboo mat. And yeah. So if this resonates with anything that you received, anything you experienced, maybe you had that sweet taste on your tongue during the palm manifestation.
Yes.
You never know. You never know. Or you remembered that you have some cake in your fridge. You never know if it is related to the palm manifestation. That is why we put so much of emphasis on going into detail and describing every little bit, every little experience that you have. Shamaji's garland. Some flower garden is there.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to next, which is going to be the meditation on the, excuse me. So meditation to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So Ayurveda says very clearly, especially that is based on the three forces that we have, which is dominant in us, Vayu, Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Vata is also referred as Vayu. So Vayu, Pitta and Kapha. So this meditation that we are about to enter will be for balancing the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. And due to various reasons, whether it is the lifestyle or the climate change, there is a change, there's a disbalance or imbalance in these three, the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So again and again, we need to bring back the balance. Only when these three are in balance, we are in the state of health or the state of equilibrium, or there's no disease. When there is a little bit of imbalance, that is the state of disease. So let's get ready to enter into this meditation on the Vata, Pitta and Kapha, to be directly guided by the Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. I can stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, means just the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. You are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara, same way, with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's actually, it's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana Look towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Kaidaripan. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkara as intensely as possible. Relax. You can open your eyes. Please go and do the oil pulling in the kitchen. Near Anand Sabha, you'll be given a gingerly oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vada and kapha. See, actually you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things of Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. And these are all too cheap. This Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you if you can do it. Please, I have oil. Finish your oil pulling.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanand. With this, we come to the conclusion of the technique to balance Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, the three doshas, the imbalances that we experience in the various parts, various aspects of our bodies. Swamiji has recommended to perform the oil pulling, which is taking a tablespoon of oil into your mouth and moving it through the gums like you would gurgle with water, not in the throat, but in between the teeth. So pulling the oil back and forth for approximately 5 minutes, which can remove harmful bacteria and residues, humors, which are inside the pockets of the teeth. It can brighten the teeth and remove bad smell. It can prevent inflammation in the mouth area. And since the mouth is the entry point for the entire gastrointestinal tract, all the harmful bacteria which live in your mouth, they will spread through your entire body. They will travel through the entire body. So having a clean mouth is a very great first step towards overall digestive health. With this, we're going to get ready to move on to the next of the 7 body layers, which is going to be the pranic layer. As we already learned, the pranic layer is for the prana movement, the life force energy, and it is directly linked to our breath and is where the desire-based patterns are stored. So as Swamiji had described in the initial video, when that person left their body, first thing, the person would go to the physical pain, like thousands of scorpions were stinging into the physical body because he was holding on to that physical body that he was so used to. After he had transcended the physical body, the pranic body got triggered. All the different desires, the unfulfilled desires and fantasies, they got triggered. So let us now learn about the pranic layer and the implications and what we can do to purify the pranic body as well.
How to understand? One side, they are always taught, desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such has no problem. When we create self-contradicting desires, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself it will be self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach and without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly to Hawaii and to book your resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same engram, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning you are studying. For example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting or two separate self-contradicting. Now, third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy, if it is handled, only in 3 levels you handle the desire energy. One level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even two desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, you have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another desire to leave through this way. Now these two will be contradicting and you will be running between these two gates, that's all. Any two desires will be self-contradicting. This is the one level. how you will use the desire energy. Second, there is only one desire, only one object without second. When you are having only one object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The third level, there is no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life, living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will be just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. 3 levels. First, 2 different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The third, 3 levels of using desire energy. 1 with too many desires. Second, with 1 desire, but after achieving feeling emptiness. Third, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call satori or samadhi, glimpse of samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you will have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desires, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's a mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do 3 different level things to work on our own inner space, especially in the pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires become unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down. You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. And the third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires, then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronic shop, Price Electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have a car, you can't have. Naturally, you start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after assuming the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. If your father wants to become a doctor and he is not able to, he expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me? When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. If you shake a tree wildly, whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree, that will stay, but all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer by a particular meditation. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you flood awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to the pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last NSP in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one NSP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really I forgot. So many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams, your desires and this world, all three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world, all three are made of same stuff. Very difficult to understand, but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear some one thing, all the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see, even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when we do meditation, we will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. Just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, the prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires. And those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by so many desires are infused on you, your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away by any desires, I tell you. You can see very clearly, your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. If you see kids breathing, they are breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed. Pranic flow is destroyed. Now I am bringing the original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong karma. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally you are failure. And by and by you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts itself, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief, desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classification once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I will be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. when you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
And there is
Refining, not destroying. Yes. Because it's prarabdha. Na? Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he start thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts. Suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I will commit suicide. People come and complain, Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me, she will commit suicide. Usually women only threaten. Alright, men, husband, okay. And some people, when people come and complain to me, I tell them, tell her to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him or her. Anyhow. Yes. The child clearly decides. I mean, the body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, that biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts. What's his name? Julius Lipton. Bruce Lipton. His name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book. Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chooses the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car, these all can be imposed by society. But these basic things, like a marriage and son, all these things are, we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society, after seeing the society, you see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this, mine also should be like that. After seeing the society, we pick up the model, we pick up the idea. I understand the subject to which you are coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things, are also picked up from others only. It's from others only.
person pick it up from the society or from the others? So it reminded me.
Advertisements. What do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes.
There should be a beginning.
Beginning point. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Anado Brahmaninyasat. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words, logically, you need to have three things. The experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time, the origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, you can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught by hand, caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem.
Why would a woman not having problems? Why would she take birth and with the whole
To tell you,
wanting to have having problems?
to tell you something, sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. When taking care of somebody gives a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only this analogy we can give. You understand? As an analogy we can give this. Taking care sometimes gives a deep fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it gives fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's where we do the mistake. It's something like you go to a resort and stay in a resort. One day you feel so happy. Then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying that resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, same thing. But the few days which gives you the joy, that makes you decide to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala and after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Anand and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram. Bhagavan says, stay here for one more week, everything will become alright. Everything will become alright. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the pranic layer, the second layer, the second kosha. And of course, this is related to the breathing to the breathing and to the prana. So it's not just the breathing itself, the air itself, but the prana that we are taking through the breath. And Swamiji also beautifully tells us that it's also to do with desires as such. So it is the very desire to live is a desire. It is related to this pranic layer as well. And of course, there's also the Swamiji also mentions that it is okay to have desires. You can actually live by having desires, but as long as there are not conflicting desires. So what does conflicting desire mean? When you have one desire for a thing and another desire that conflicts that particular desire, so the net effect of those two desires will become zero. So we'll have a look at that in a little while. But yes, so it is all about the breath and desires and the prana that we inhale through this breath.
Yes, and we also want to welcome all the participants who joined in a new Mani Jaya, Paramashiva, Anandini, Ma Sudhamadan, and Kailasa Toronto. Nithyananda, everyone.
Yes, Nityananda, welcome to this day 8 of the Paramashivoham Level-1 program.
Yeah.
It's good to have you with us.
Absolutely. Kailasa Toronto, if you can give a wave of hand, if you can actually hear us, then we'll engage with you more also. We know that you're participating. It's nice to see all of you, and let us now get ready to enter into the internalization exercise for the pranic layer. So we need to understand that most of our desires, as Swamiji has described, are actually borrowed. They are not our desires. So when we decide to take this body, when we take birth, we actually bring certain desires with us as a seed form for us to live through in this birth. So we can fulfill some part of our complete bank balance, so to say. But throughout the lifetime, based on the society we grew up in, the parents, other relationships that we have, we start developing a liking for certain things or craving for certain things which are beyond those desires that we had originally brought with us to fulfill. And many times, as Maharaj has shared, conflicting desires can lead to us actually not fulfilling the desires for which we came. So there can be a distraction for our very life purpose. So how do I know which desire is mine? In this internalization exercise, we're going to go to the core of that. So first, write down all your desires. Do not edit them as you write. Write in the language you think is the most effective way to express your desires. So we can classify all the desires into 4 types. First, desires to do with sensual pleasures. So that is smell, sight, touch, taste, all the different sensual pleasures in the Vedic tradition, even thinking. There is a certain pleasure that we can have due to the way that we think. Even just having a thought can be satisfying. So that is why people can get addicted to certain thought patterns for satisfaction. So write down the patterns related to the first type of desires, which is the sensual pleasures. Then second is the desire for name and fame. That is the outer world manifestation of your identity. So how people perceive you, how you are respected by society, if you are known by people, this kind of external recognition by other people. Third, material possessions. Very straightforward. Everything that you can accumulate. Actually, even the physical body that you build is a material possession. So if you are very much into bodybuilding and you have the desire to build your physical body, that's also a material possession. And fourth is the spiritual experiences, as Swamiji has described. When you sit on a rock somewhere in nature and You desire to have some experience, but nothing seems to happen because the context is not actually right, or you don't have the right guidance, some blind spots. But you have that desire, that craving to have an experience in the spiritual world. All these are types of desires. And like Maharaj and Swamiji also have shared, there's nothing wrong in particular with any of these 4 types of desires, as long as they don't create conflict in you. So writing down all the desires that you have without censoring, without removing anything, understand that this is only for you and you only. You don't have to share any of the desires that you write down. You don't have to show that to your family, team, don't worry. So really be completely honest with yourself. There's no need for shame or guilt when you write down the desires. Write it on a separate piece of paper, and when you finished writing, go through your desires one by one. And wherever you find a self-contradicting thought or desire, change it to a positive thought. So that can be, I do not want to be poor. So you want to be wealthy. I do not want to be sick. I want to be healthy. So you don't want a self-contradicting thought, as Swamiji has already explained in previous days, that when we manifest our reality, the words that we create in our inner space, the energy that we invoke is very important. So when you want to manifest wealth and you're so focused on not being poor, that word poor itself, you are re-invoking that word again and again and again, and you bring so much of emphasis that poverty ends up the reality that you manifest. So instead of self-contradicting desires or thoughts, create the positive thoughts. Yes. So yes, with all this, yes. So let us now enter into the first step of this exercise. If you have any questions, feel free to ask us about this exercise. So just start by penning down all desires that you have. Sometimes you might not even understand that you are still carrying some of the desires from your childhood also. So if you just remember your dreams and visions that you had about your life, how you wanted to manifest it, if there's still that craving inside, sometimes when you remember the past, you get a little bit nostalgic or melancholic. You just feel, oh, had I just fulfilled that aspect that I felt at that time, you should definitely complete with that also. So just write these down, even if your logic tells you, yeah, no, I don't want to manifest this. But if that feeling is inside, then write that down also. So we're going to give you a few minutes for you to write down all the desires without censoring. And then we're going to move on to the next step of this exercise.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. So we've just gone through an exercise identifying the desires that are borrowed desires that are not really ours. So as Swamiji tells us beautifully, we come with a list of karma that we need to burn in this lifetime. However, we have a look around and we identify others' desires and we adapt them as our own. We take them as our own. So we borrow these desires, and because of that, we accumulate more karma.
Yes, these desires are stored in our pranic layer, the pranic body, and they cause all kinds of guilt. Because of our desires itself, we experience guilt. Many times we have some desire or the other, but just even thinking about fulfilling that desire fills us with guilt. We have a deep-rooted conflict related to our desires. And Swamiji says desires themselves are not at all a problem. Actually, they are pure energy that is actually keeping us alive. Our desires are actually keeping us alive. But we are creating all sorts of conflicts, complications, contradictions with our desires. And these lead to all problems that we are experiencing in life. Be it manifesting things which we don't want to experience, or being unsuccessful in manifesting what we actually want to have. Ending up in a place where we never wanted to be. That is all because of the conflicts, the contradictions, and the complications that we create around desires. So with this, we are going to move into the power manifestation segment. Once again, the power manifestation today is the power of third eye vision. So once again, we will display an image for you. So we'll request everyone to make use of the eye bands. So cover your eye bands. Sorry, cover your eyes with an eye band, and let us get ready for this round of power manifestation. Yes, requesting everyone to join us on camera. Kartik Aya, Ma Yusum, Ma Lingling Du, Ma Agora Sarupini, Ma Nithyananda, and Ma Guru Prasadini Nityananda, everyone. Let us get ready, Nityananda, and join for the power manifestation. So get your blindfolds ready, and let us manifest the power of blindfold reading.
Yes, so once we have our blindfolds tied up, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, which is just below the heart center. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. So just a mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master, brings us in contact, kindles this connection, this feeling connection that we have to Swamiji. So let us bring our awareness to this feeling connection as we visualize Swamiji in our inner space. This is our space with Swamiji, just us and Swamiji in our inner space. So feel this feeling connection, and through this feeling connection, feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space, and permeating every cell of your being, every cell of your body. Feel the superconscious energy that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Just take a moment and enjoy all of that. Feel all of that deeply. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in front of us. And let us gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. We feel energy, build up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. So let's just take a moment and feel that light build-up of energy in our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue to chant the Mahavakya as we prepare for this power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, as we will shortly display an image for you to see through your third eye, blindfolded. Let us begin. The image is being displayed for you now. Let's move.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Take a moment and slowly, very slowly, remove your eye band and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once your eyes have adjusted, take some time and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what the Swamiji showed you, revealed to you in your third eye. We had displayed an image for you, and we requested you, the participants, to let us know, manifest the power of the third eye, and let us know what was revealed, what we were displaying on the screen. So take a moment, please, and share with us.
Yes, and don't worry, the third eye doesn't always reveal it straight as an image, especially initially. You will see the information about the image comes as maybe just an insight, just knowing. You might have something like a loud thought, just an idea that appears in your head all of a sudden. You might have a sensation in your body. You might experience a certain smell or flavor, or a memory is being triggered. So just point us towards something. It is not always an image that is being revealed. Sometimes you just see a color. Your eyes are closed, you see one color, which is predominantly there. So don't discard, don't disregard any insights that you have received, any revelations that you have received. Just write down everything that you have experienced, be it an emotion, an insight, any information, any experience, just share it. Requesting also all the YouTube viewers and viewers from other social media platforms as well to share your experiences during the power manifestation.
And see, it is very much according to your experience as well. So one example I use is, let's say you're walking down the street and you see a dog and the dog is barking. So you cross the road, you want to cross the road. So perhaps you might have some fear of dogs. but as you cross the road, you trip and you hurt your knee. So from that moment forward, anytime you see a dog, and especially a bark of a dog, you might relate it to the knee or to knee pain. So, for example, when we do have, if we were to show an image of a dog on the screen, then you might get a sensation of your knee paining. So anything like that, anything that is part of your experience, everything that you've experienced, as Maharaj has mentioned, don't discard anything, because anything like that can point towards what it could possibly be, according to your experiences, according to your perspective, your understanding.
Yes, and make sure to share, even if all you saw was black, and nothing but blackness, share this also. Because when you're sitting down for power manifestation, it is not about the goal. It is not about achieving victory over power manifestation. No, you're sitting to experience oneness with Paramashiva. Power manifestation is for the experience of oneness and manifests from the experience of oneness. So you're sitting in oneness with Paramashiva and enjoying that space. As Maharaj has guided all of us in the meditation, just enjoying the space of oneness with Paramashiva. That is the ultimate goal of power manifestation, and that is also how power manifestation. What I'm saying, is it going to be correct? Is this image even going to contain this information that I'm typing down? No, it doesn't matter. It is all about experiencing oneness and building that bhava, the bhava samadhi, experiencing the space of Paramashiva, and trusting that everything that is being revealed is only Paramashiva revealing it to you.
And of course, if you have these worries, see, these are part of the mind. The mind has nothing to do with the power manifestation. In fact, the mind only gets in the way of these power manifestations. So it's important that if you do find that you have a lot of inner chatter, a lot of worrying about worries, then just unclutch from anything that comes up, any distraction, whether internal or external, unclutch again and again, coming back to the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts. So coming back to this is where we find that connection with our true self and the connection with Paramashiva. And this is from this space that we can manifest all powers. And so once again, requesting everyone, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed in your third eye for this power manifestation segment.
So just going to give a few more seconds for everyone to type. So maybe you're seeing a lot and you're still typing. We want to give you all the time to share before we enter into the verification step.
And it's also important that you don't worry about whether you're seeing, you're manifesting. Do not worry about that. We are not comparing you with anyone else. There is no comparison. In fact, comparison doesn't make sense. It doesn't even make sense, because each of us are unique. Each of us have our own path to follow, and you cannot compare one with the other. So Swamiji beautifully tells us in a powerful satsanga, powerful revelations, we are unique. We must understand that we are unique. As soon as we understand that we are unique, all our comparison drops, all our worries drop, because it is irrelevant. It's as simple as that. So don't have any of these worries about whether you're seeing right. Don't have any comparison. Hey, what if I'm right, I'm wrong, and the other person's right? Don't have any of these. All of these also come from the ego, from the false self. So just let these go. It is not our true self, and they just get in the way of the power manifestation. And they have, as mentioned, it has no place in this power manifestation. All right. So now let us move on to the verification stage. So we'll just display the same image we displayed for you earlier.
As you can see, it is a night image with a crescent moon in the sky, some decorative clouds, stars. It seems to be comets, and you see the beautiful red and yellow of the sun in the back. There are some trees. Some girl is standing there with a scarf. There's water, ripples in the water, and the reflection of the entire scene. So a lot to see, a lot of colors that you can see, from blue to reddish yellow.
Yes, so even though it is a darker images at night, there are still low to be had. So if you had any of these details, then you have manifested this power. So congratulations, and make sure you celebrate every successful power manifestation.
Yes, and even if you feel, hey, nothing what I've seen is even there in this picture, celebrate anyways. Because as we mentioned, the power manifestation is not about success or failure. It is about celebrating the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So as you get into that habit of just celebrating this time, dedicating this time, Swamiji says, spending time in puja, spending time in Baba Samadhi, it is not wasted time. It is not time where you're not doing anything. It is the most productive time, because you are getting closer to the ultimate state, to your true state. So just sitting for the power manifestation with the blindfold on, the space of oneness with Paramashiva, that is the best time. Already you are successful by deciding to sit for the power manifestation. So thank you all for participating in the power manifestation. Thanks to all the people who are sharing their experiences as well. Even if you are yet to manifest the power fully, yet to see all the details, all this will also come by the power of will persistence. Manitya Guru Prasadini is asking, Maharaj, with Samaya Diksha, are we supposed to do any puja? You can do the Guru Puja. I don't think that Samaya Diksha comes with the requirement of doing puja every day. So you have, with the Samaya Diksha, you have, just a moment, ma. Yes, so Swamiji has blessed everyone can do Guru Puja. So whether you have Samaya Diksha or not, even then you can do Guru Puja. Samaya Diksha does not come with any requisite. You don't have to do puja, but you can enjoy that space, that bhava. Actually, we recommend everyone to do puja. It is a very beautiful habit, but only once you take the Vishesha Diksha, that comes with the prerequisite of Nitya Puja, so daily puja to Guru and Paramashiva in the form of linga. So, and should we chant Gayatri daily? So, again, in the Vedas, it is prescribed that everyone should do Gayatri chanting daily who has received the Gayatri Diksha. Yeah, but again, it is for your personal benefit. It is not some prescription that you have to do. It is a great way to enter into the spirituality and to build that inner space. Yes. Thank you for the question. We are happy to answer. If you have any more questions, please let us know. And yes, we recommend everyone to get the Samaya Diksha, get initiated. As per Agama, that's only when life starts. Actually, before that, it can even be considered as life. After, it is literally like the prana pratishtha to a deity. The supreme consciousness is installed in your inner space. And after that, you enter into the virtuous circle. The virtuous cycle where everything that is happening, not only it is auspicious, but you are able to grasp that it is auspicious. Everything you experience, you are able to understand it is only for you to achieve the highest consciousness. So that is the most auspicious blessing that we can receive in this lifetime. So thank you so much for these very, very important questions, ma'am. And we are now going to move on to the next body layer, which is the mental layer. So we're going to learn about the mental layer. Actually, in recent satsang, Swamiji has also spoken about the mental layer. This is the first one which we are not directly able to access anymore. Only if you are very complete with your pranic layer, with your desires, you can even enter and experience the mental layer. Otherwise, it is not directly, like, we can't even grasp it. But we can work on it through certain kriyas, through certain techniques. And naturally, Swamiji has all the power to shift whatever needs to be shifted in our mental layer. So let us listen as Swamiji is sharing all the jnana, all the powerful truths about this layer of the body.
Be very clear. Let morality be out of your understanding, not out of any fear. Let morality happen to you out of conscious clarity, not out of any greed or guilt. Anything happens out of guilt can never lead you to ultimate. I always tell people, still why do we need fear or greed to make us live a moral life? Only kids need candy. Only with kids you can tell them, hey, if you do that, I will give you candy. If you don't do that, I will beat you. If you are a child, it's okay. Even after growing, if you need candy and punishment, we are mentally retarded. True. Still we need the hell and heaven candy. The hell and heaven to be moral. Still we need cop's car to maintain our speed. It means what? We are mentally retarded. If you don't see the cop's car, what do you do? Automatically one push. That 5 miles grace. Some of these people, they are grace of that 5 mile only. I always see these guys and they drive me. 65, the board means at least 75. No, Swamiji, 10 miles grace mile. And if there is no cop's car this side or that side, they will enter into the carpool lane. Right? Enter into the carpool lane. If your morality is based on fear, naturally what you will do? You will be just waiting to go beyond. And there is a taste when you break the rule, actually. It is not even a speed. Even if you don't have to go urgently, it's a taste actually. After some time, breaking rules becomes a taste. And anything, when anything is banned, immediately it gets a new taste. You get a new taste. And you feel like, why not try? Why not try? Be very clear. If your morality is built on guilt or fear, greed, it is not morality. Let it be built on understanding. It may take a little more time. It may take little intelligence. It may need little intelligence. Work for it. Let all your understandings be based on conscious clarity. Your whole lifestyle, let it be built on understanding. Let you not follow anything. Let you not do anything out of guilt, fear or greed. If you do anything out of fear, greed or guilt, I tell you, you will feel that you missed your life. After the age of 50, you will start feeling. If you miss something, if you do something or don't do something, if your morality is based on guilt or fear, greed, after the age of 50, when you have a complete independence, you will repent that you missed your life. I am not telling you to go around and do all the mistakes, no. But let your morality be clearly based on intelligence. Let you be consciously clear of what you are doing or what you are not doing. Let you be very clear, this I am doing because I am clear about this. This I am not doing because I am very clear about this. Let everything become your understanding. It will take few days. You need to have little patience to sit with you, analyze you, the way in which you think, the way in which you work. You need to work on it. Even if it takes few days, it's okay. But let it be on a solid foundation of understanding, not on guilt. If it is on guilt, any moment it can be shaken. If it is on fear, greed, any moment it can be taken away from you. Let you not do anything or let you not avoid anything out of guilt. Let your life be filled with a clarity and conscious understanding.
I would say they have had a couple of courses with the requirements time. And two-part question. I get asked many times. A woman will approach me and later on in life they will say they are guilty that they try to see.
What can we say? Be very clear. When they decided to get aborted, their intelligence was only that much. They were not ready to take the responsibility or the situation was like that. One more thing, when you decide, not only situation plays a role, your intelligence also plays a role. You decide. After 1 year, your intelligence gets updated like a software. After it gets updated, if you start repenting, whose mistake? It's nobody's mistake. See, at that time when you decided, you may not have that much of courage. Now suddenly today you may have the courage. Just because today you have the courage, you can't say that you did a mistake in your past life.
The reason I'm asking this question is, first of all, it is immoral. It is a questionable value. It is moral or immoral is decided by Catholic religion. Once religion says,
first thing, morality or immorality itself has to be defined.
Yes.
According to me, morality is which makes you happy and which makes the people who are around you happy is morality. Which makes you blissful and which makes people around you blissful. Which makes you suffer or the people who are around you suffer. That is immorality. That's all. Next question will come. No, something makes me blissful but others are suffering. What to do? What to do about that? Be very clear. Then there is something seriously wrong. Never you can have something which makes others suffer and makes you blissful. It will be making you also suffer. You may not be aware or you may be insensitive to that suffering. That's all. But anything which makes others suffer will make you also suffer. You need to understand that one thing. And one more thing, one religion cannot decide which is right or which is wrong. So be very clear. Religions are social beliefs, that's all. In some religion, vegetarianism is morality. In some religion, non-veg is morality. So it depends on the social setup. It is just a pure social conditioning. According to me, according to the Vedic rishis, life enters into the body only just before the birth. So all the movement happening inside that body, the child, it is because it is connected to mother's body. It has no individual soul. Heartbeat or all other movements are just because it is connected to mother's body. Soul, individual soul enters, consciousness enters to the body only just before the birth. 3 seconds before the birth, only life enters. Yes.
Then Swamiji, how is the epic Abhimanyu was able to hear the Chakravyuha in the...
Be very clear. The memory is recorded in the body. The DNA and cells are recording the memory. DNA and cells can record memory.
Sorry, on the same line of questions about the portion.
Same way Prahlada. You see, What kind of body you create, that kind of soul will come and occupy the body. That's why we request pregnant women to do meditation and read scriptures, so that you will create a body with a good memories. A good soul will come and occupy it. According to me, unless you are matured enough, you should not give birth. Only an enlightened man can give birth to a child. Be very clear. Now if you give birth, what will you do? You will reproduce the same mental setup which you are having. It's a sin. Why are you bringing one more person and torturing him? Only a person who is mature, who has solved his problems, can create one more life. If you don't have kids, be very clear, you have not committed that sin. Never bring one more life if you can't give complete solution for that life. You yourself have not solved your life. You yourself are struggling with your life. Why do you want to bring one more? Why do you want to bring one more life? Intelligent. I tell you. See, we have already 6 billion. We have crossed 6 billion. Huh?
Yes.
We are not able to feed the 6 billion people. We are not able to give shelter. We are not able to give medicine. Why should we continuously bring more and more people to the planet Earth? 10 years, we should all be very clear. No more kids. Let us give food for all the people who came to the planet Earth. Let us give shelter for them. Let us give medicine for them. Why don't you guys adopt? That's all. What's the wrong? Why should it be biological?
That's our prarabdha karma.
Oh God. This is a nice story. Now I have to be a little bold. I thought I'll just cover it superficially itself. Now I have to go deep into the story. One guy came to me. Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty. Please give me some solution. I asked him, tell me what your family situation, what is the problem? No, I have 14 children. 14, oh God. And in this age, I asked him, why did you have so many kids? No, God gave me. I just gave him the same look. I did not say anything. I just gave him the same look. He understood. It's a nice way. See, God is like a dustbin. We do everything, finally put the responsibility on Him. And just like the prarabdha karma. It is pure akamya. Not even akamya, kamya karma. And it's not prarabdha. So we can be a little more intelligent. 6 billion people, let's feed them first. Let's give food for them first. Let's give shelter, medicine. Let's give basic things for them. Then we can bring more and more people to the planet. And what to do? If you abuse the nature, if you bring more people, naturally you will be abusing the nature. Forests will be destroyed, and the petrol is taken out, and water, underground water is taken out. Naturally, tsunami, earthquake, everything will happen. Everything will start happening. So according to me, people should first become enlightened before giving birth. They should first work for enlightenment. Only then they should think of giving birth.
But another question on the same ground of morality, that people have, in layman's language, they call extramarital affair. Okay, that's the rule of the society. Why?
No. Be very clear. Here I have to be very clear. You see, this extramarital affair is a complete disrespect to other being. It's a disrespect to other being. I am not saying that there should not be extramarital affair because it is based on morality. I am saying there should not be extramarital affairs with respect for other person. It's a spiritual value. It is not morality. Be very clear. More the quantity, less the quality. If the quantity increases, the quality of the relationship, the depth of the relationship will disappear. Depth of the relationship will disappear. I tell you, it's a deep disrespect to other being. You know right? You know right? And people always ask me, what is the wrong in it? I tell them, be very clear. When you say what is the wrong, if you will you allow the other person also does the same thing? You see, what is the base of the relationship? Let us analyze. What is the reason for a relationship? There is a beautiful answer. In our Vanaprastha, in our Vanaprastha system, means our Vedic marriage system, they explain man is centered on Muladhara, means lust. Women are centered on Swadhisthana, insecurity. Here, by marriage, through marriage, man gives a promise, he takes an oath in front of fire. Through this marriage, I decide, I take an oath, I will give you a deep, secure feeling and liberate you from this insecurity consciousness, a samskara of insecurity. She takes an oath, I will give you a deep fulfillment and liberate you from this lust samskaras. I will give you a deep fulfillment. By giving the fulfillment, I liberate you from the samskara, lust, greed. Both of you decide, take the oath to liberate the other person from their samskaras. Both of you decide to help the other person to achieve liberation. That is the whole concept of marriage. But now, you understand the weakness of the other person and you play your game just on that string. Men are always threatening women based on the insecurity concept. Women knows where to play the game. They are playing their game. Both are trying to torture others, knowing the other person's weakness. But the Vedic marriage is so sacred, so beautiful. You take a vow in front of fire. Let me not torture the other person, knowing his secret or our weakness. Knowing our weakness or our secret, his weakness should make you more compassionate and help the other person. Not, it will make you more cunning to exploit the other person. The very reason for the marriage is to liberate the other person from the prarabdha karmas which is brought. And you start having more members of the relationship. You will accumulate more karmas. Instead of liberating yourself, of course, if you are interested in accumulating more karmas, you are welcome. I have no problem. It is up to you. But anybody, at least if you are interested in spiritual life, please be very clear, no extramarital affairs. If you are having, spirituality is not for you. Of course, I have nobody to tell you what to do or not to do. It is up to you. But spirituality is not for you. The quality of relationship is not for you. Be very clear. People always go, no, Krishna had Raslila. He had so many men. Be very clear. Krishna became enlightened. Then you also became enlightened. Then do whatever you want. Do not quote Krishna for your immoral things. One more thing. When the masters play, you can't even use your words to express their actions. People always come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling Krishna smoke, or Vivekananda smoke, Ramakrishna smoke. Of course, Ramakrishna smoke after becoming enlightened. You also do that first. Become enlightened. Then do what Ramakrishna did. Then do what Vivekananda did. Let me tell you one my personal experience. I had a great fortune to live with a Naga Baba. Means Baba, they don't wear clothes. The naked Babas in Himalayas. He's such a great soul. I've never seen him eating, taking bath, or going anywhere. He'll just sit in one place, happily, blissfully, radiating the joy. Just sitting next to him will be so blissful. But he always used to smoke ganja, that marijuana. And you'll be surprised to listen to the whole story. That small chilam pipe, he'll put a cup of coin, put ganja, and smoke. After smoking, he'll empty the chilam and he'll drink gold coin. Not one surprise. 6 months I lived with him every day the same now. He'll sell the gold coin and get more ganja. And I asked him one day, Baba, why do you are such a Mahatma, Mahabusha? Why do you smoke ganja? He said, not wrong. He just laughed and replied, a big elephant cannot be tied in a small hut. If I have to tie the elephant in a small hut, I have made it a little dull. I have made the elephant a little dull. The enlightened consciousness cannot stay in his body. If I have to tie the consciousness in his body, to do a little of the good service and mission, the spiritual work, I have to make it a little dull. Be very clear. In your life, you are supposed to elevate yourself. In their life, they are supposed to bring themselves down. So do not quote their actions. Do not quote their actions. Do not do what masters do. Do what they say. That's beautiful. What said master? Because he himself will smoke and drink. But he can always decide, don't smoke, don't drink. What is the last thing? What? You are preaching to us and you are smoking and drinking. What is this? Then he says, beautiful. I don't have to follow what I preach. Because I am not the same kind of person to whom I am preaching. It's true. Do not quote master's life to justify your morality. And I tell you, the more number of relationship, less quality. You will create only one more thing. You will not. It's more or less like a superficial. It's an immature lifestyle. It's just immature lifestyle. Dog. Sometimes it's dog will get the dry bones. It will get some dry bones, the body ground, the cement. In India, body ground graveyards will be open. Any dog can go, just dig a little bit, and it will get one bone. And with the bone playing, the dog will nicely bite the bone. After some time, the bone will poke up, damage the dog's mouth. The blood will start coming from its own mouth. The dog, after a few minutes, will start thinking, the blood is coming from the bone. Without understanding, the blood is coming from its own mouth. How the dog is having a wrong attitude, wrong understanding about the joy. And how he is suffering because of his own immaturity. Same way, you will be suffering if you have extramarital affairs. You will be suffering continuously with extramarital affairs. I tell you, you are very basically immature. Your very base will be immature. Leave out your actions. I am not even speaking about actions. The very base is immature, means you are neither understood nor ready to understand what for life is. What for you are already you are caught in this body because of some samskaras. Now it is time to work them out. The earlier they are removed, better for you. And get rid of them and liberate yourself. Instead of that, if you catch a hand or try to catch tightly, it's whose mistake. If you want to catch tightly, you can have not one, 10 also, I have no problem. And I tell you one more thing. If you have only one man in your life, enlightenment is luxury. If you have two women in your life, it's an option. If you have three women in your life, it's a compulsion. You can't live the enlightenment. In a way, the more you go towards that enlightenment. It's actually technique for enlightenment also. Somebody asked me, how can you prove Krishna is enlightened? He did all these things. He had so many women around him. I told, that itself is solid proof for his enlightenment. If he is able to manage. I was like, no, about women. Anyhow, but I tell you one thing. See, in India, people hunt, people catch birds. They'll make a small net. It's a very simple thing. In one thread, between two threads, they'll just have one small wooden piece and put it around the tight between the trees. These parrots will come and sit one side of the wooden piece. Immediately the piece will turn. It will become topsy-turvy. These guys, they'll be thinking, if I leave my hand, if I leave my leg, I may fall and die. They will never leave. They don't understand. If they leave, they can simply fly. They don't understand. The moment the stick becomes topsy-turvy. Let me give you a small example. Like this, they'll tie. They'll keep it. It will be hanging between the trees. If the parrot comes and sits here, what will happen? It will be like this. It will just turn. And the parrot will be hanging upside down. The parrot, it doesn't understand. If it leaves the legs, it can just fly. But it doesn't understand. It thinks, no, if I leave the legs, if I use the grip, I will fall and die. It will be holding. Simply after it comes slowly, it will catch the parrot and take it. Same way we are doing. We know we are catching these samskaras. Why don't we just take our hands off? But we are afraid. If we take our hands off, somebody else will take it. Or something else may happen in the life. Or this may happen, that may happen. How can I live? Practical Swamiji, when it comes to practicality, as you think about, you always create something. You always create some reason. You always create more and more words and struggles for yourself. And I tell you, just liberate yourself. One more thing. About extramarital affairs. It's a very strong subject. It needs to be analyzed deeply. A mature person can never disrespect the other being. If you are thinking, if you are using the other being just as one more product, just as you see in your house, you have fridge for some purpose. You have furniture for some purpose. Same if you feel your wife also is just there for some purpose. Only then you can have extramarital relationship. If you see her as a being, living being, if you feel really grateful to her, respectful to her, and if you think she's a living being, she has done so much, she has contributed so much in my life. Whatever is said and done, I receive love from her, care from her, satisfaction from her. If you have that respect for the other being, you will never even think about extramarital relationship. The extramarital relationship is deep disrespect to other person. Above all, disrespect to your own body. If you can allow anybody and everybody into your inner space, what respect you have for yourself? Tell me. Your space is so sacred. So sacred. How can you let anybody and everybody into your inner space, in your space? It means you don't have respect for your space. I always tell people, people who sell their space, people who sell their body, they will not have respect for themselves. They will not have respect for themselves. They will think themselves just as a one more object. You are reducing yourself as a one more object. You are reducing the spirit into matter. You are doing a Brahma Hatya. You will have the Atma Hati dosha, means reducing your being into just matter. You are not just a body. You are a spirit. You are an embodied being. If you have the deep respect that you are embodied being, you cannot let anybody and everybody in your inner space. In your space. It needs tremendous love, tremendous devotion. How can you let anybody and everybody in your inner space? Be very clear. Never quote Master's life. Master's life is totally different. And what they do can never be even equated to your words. The very feeling, the very emotion is totally different. The very thing is totally different. Especially if you read the memoirs of Sharada Devi, she says, I feel totally respected when I am in his presence. When I am in Ramakrishna's presence, I feel I am respected. The other should feel the person is respected. Person is respected. And I tell you, if this much maturity has not happened to somebody, means he is not worthy of getting married. He should not even get married. The problem is all these basic lessons are missing now. Nowadays who gets married? Only projects get married. You neither know what mantra you chant, nor you know the meaning of the mantra. Simply he chants, you tie that rope. That's all. And get the ticket for honeymoon. That's all. Nothing else. We don't even know the basic concept of Vedic marriage. In front of fire you take the oath. Hereby, I promise, I will give you a complete satisfaction and liberate you from the samskaras of lust and greed. And he says, hereby I promise that I will give you a deep security and liberate you from the insecure feeling and fear consciousness. Yes.
What if the roles have changed?
That's okay. Even if the roles are changed, take the other side oath, that's all. Anyhow, but both will, you see, one more thing, there is no such thing as a complete fear, complete greed. Sometimes, you see, even in the Vedic system, it's not that man is always centered on greed. He is also sometimes starts suffering the fear. That time she needs to behave like a mother, giving care, secured feeling, or giving the care and attitude of mother. She needs to raise herself to the mother level. And sometimes she will be centered on the greed. And that time again he needs to play the role of father, attending the greed, taking care. So it's like both will be caught in the both things. Mainly this will be the two. This will be the two. But by taking the oath, you are assure the other person, I will not abuse you. I will see that you are helped. By knowing your weakness or your problems, I will not disrespect you. That will bring more compassion in me, more care in me, more understanding in me to take care of the other person. That's the whole gist of the Vedic marriage. Then you will never, this extramarital relationship question itself will not raise. And I tell you, still now in India, people live with single wife whole life. Whole life they spend, the single wife. I think I can say at least 70 to 80% of people don't go for divorce and all those things. At least 70% of the people in India, they live with a single wife. That's the tradition.
But Swamiji, in the Vedas marriage, like you just mentioned, the man can still exploit the woman, saying, you did not give me the satisfaction, that's why I'm running around outside.
He has no right to say that. Then it's a deep disrespect again. And one more thing, see, these are all very subjective things. It needs a tremendous maturity. The main problem is the lessons which gives maturity itself is lost. Around the age of 7 itself, in those days, the person will be taught about the life. He will be given the meditation. He will be given guide. He has to settle within himself. From the beginning, he will be brought. And moreover, the main thing, the fantasy input is very less. The fantasy input was very less. The moment he entered the houses, inside the houses, over. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, when the Kali age born? That Kali Yuga, when it took birth? I said that day TV entered the house. The day TV entered the house, Kali is born. So much of fantasy is infused on the kids. What to do? That's where the whole trouble starts. Alright, it's time to work on guilt. Yes.
I will go a little bit backward. You said that it is not good thing to make other person suffer because then you will be the one who will suffer. But there are circumstances then when you need to use your power for self-defense. What do you think about them? Because
I tell you,
self-defense, the other person will get hurt. Of course.
What you are asking is supposed to be the decision is supposed to be taken based on that moment. So I do not know the complete situation which you are asking.
Okay, my question, hypothetically, I will put this way. If somebody wants to harm me...
you have all the right to protect yourself.
self-defense is for that matter that you want to protect yourself and you put your shield around you, even though the other person might get hurt because
that nothing can be done.
So there is
that nothing can be done. Only thing, do not enter into others' territory. Do respect others' space consciously, not just for the sake of justification. Sometimes we always do offending things and claim it as a defense. That is wrong. Be very clear about it. All the country's army, they claim it as a defense army. Then who is offending? Every army claims themselves as a defense army. Then who is offending? That is something seriously wrong. Consciously, if you can say you are only defending and not offending, then okay. It's all supposed to be decided by you, not by any other person. Nobody else can judge. Only you can judge. All right.
Now we'll enter into the meditation technique. Understand, guilt is like a knot, energy knot. If there is a blood clot, you will not have a free blood flow. Same way, if there is a guilt, you will not have a free energy flow. Guilt is a very powerful energy clot, energy knot. Now the meditation technique we are going to do will straight away shake your mental layer. Mental layer is a space where you store guilt. As I was telling you, if you just accept you completely as you are, suddenly you will see you don't need to think at all. All your thinking is not accepting you as you are. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are in the outer world and the inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There is no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake that inner chattering. Naturally, you will see all the guilt will drop. There's a beautiful example in Gita. Sutre Maniganayira. Krishna says, I am the thread connecting all the beads. Inner chattering is the thread connecting all your guilt. Let's cut the thread. Then naturally, all the beads will fall apart. They will all disappear. It's a very powerful meditation technique. 42 minutes, intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Only thing, do not stop anything. Not like See that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chanting. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall in tune. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. In 10 minutes you will see. You fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chanting will have healing or a cleaning process. You sit straight, tie the ribbon, I'll guide you. If you are heart patient or patient with blood pressure, please don't do it very mildly, a simple humming. Others do intensely. Yes, Vajrasana. Vajrasana for whole 40 minutes. If you really can't, then sit in ordinary way. If you can, try Vajrasana. It will really help you to awaken the Kundalini Shakti or the energy. Please close your eyes. Sit straight. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes, intensely humming. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chanting. There should not be any words inside. Right? Within 10 minutes you will fall in tune. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. You fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chanting will have healing or a cleaning process. Now, accept you completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There is no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right, within 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will sleep, fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right, within 10 minutes you will fall into. For the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Accept you completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming gets so intense there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or cleaning process. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming gets so intense there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Try in 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. why now accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Only thing, do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? Within 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chanting will have healing or a cleaning process. completely as you are in the outer world and the inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake that inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chanting. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chanting. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chanting will have healing or cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are, the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming is so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall into. For the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see, fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you.
Nityananda.
So after this intense humming meditation, the meditation to cleanse your mental layer, which has the guilt associated with it. And Swami says, if you're not enlightened, all of us have the guilt. And it's like an anchor inserted into our being, which stops us from moving ahead from all the possibility. So this meditation technique that you just did, humming meditation, is such a powerful technique. It just cleanses your mental layer.
Yes, as Swamiji has shared, humming for 2 full cycles, so 2 times 21 minutes, makes the mind fully redundant because we don't involve in it, we don't engage in it, because the full idea of guilt is only what starts the thinking process. So when we go through that cycle twice, without engaging in the thoughts, without engaging in the guilt, the mind can't even exist. So we enter into that deep meditative zone. So if you would like to share your experience, please go ahead and do so. And let's get ready for the next segment,
which is the power manifestation. So as we're doing today, the power of seeing through the third eye. So we'll be displaying you the picture on your screen. So let's get ready. You can get ready with the blindfold. You can cover your eyes with the blindfold or piece of cloth that you have. We'll be projecting you the image, and we have requesting all of you to switch on your cameras. We have Ma Ling too. If you can participate in the power manifestation. And we have Nithya Guru Prasadini. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. Ma Naresha Nityanandam. And requesting all of you, Karthik, Aya, Yusam, Ma Nithya, Maha Sadashiv Ma Mahasatya, Paramasatya, please switch on your cameras. Ma Srinithyananda, be available as we are about to enter into the power manifestation. All right. So, yes, we have received your question, Ma. Once you are entering into the power manifestation, after that, we'll be addressing it. Okay. So, let's get ready. As you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your space. That pure oneness, that unclutched space, which is your own very nature. There, nothing exists other than that oneness, pure bliss, the eternal bliss, beyond time. Take a moment and visualize that pure space of oneness. Unclutch from every single thought. Just unclutch any thought that is arising. From that pure unclutched space, that pure oneness, let's connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes. With this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's enter into the power manifestation. The image is projected on your screen now. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nitya Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And with this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, with that pure, unclutched space, that oneness space, take a moment to share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. Understand every time that you manifest the power of third eye, you grow oneness in you. So let's take a moment and share.
Yes, we also want to welcome Ma Anandeshwari, who joined in new Nityananda,
Yes,
and welcome. All the other participants, please go ahead and share in the most detailed way any insights, any experiences. Ma Nitya Guru Prasadini, Nityanandam, share your experience from the power manifestation. Also, all the viewers on YouTube and all the other participants who had their camera switched off. If you joined for the power manifestation, don't be shy, don't hold back. Just share any experience during the power manifestation. Just acknowledge Paramashiva's presence, Paramashiva manifesting through you.
Yes. So please go ahead and share. Also, okay, Nithya Guru Prasad shares, I saw red color. Thank you. Yes, very good. Thank you, for sharing. Also, meanwhile, as you share, we'd like to address a question from Ma Guru Prasadni. So, Ma, about the water fasting, it's best recommended is 24 hours, like 1 day to 1.5 days at the, especially for the beginners. If you're starting as a fresh for the water fasting, the best is to start for 1 day or 1.5 day. That's the best practice. And it's always depending on your health as well, how your body is reacting. That is also very important. So make sure that you are also having, you're not doing it alone, you are having someone who is actually taking care of you, is preparing maybe, if you're doing for more than one day or 2 day, somebody is actually there for you, helping you. And especially because it, when you are doing the fasting, water fasting, so much of cleansing happens. You go through emotions, so cleansing happens, the detox happens. So let that be also happen. And it calms your body, it calms your mind. So it's a very good spiritual practice. So starting is 24 hours, which is 1 day, 1.5 day is the general recommendation for every beginners.
Yeah, and Swamiji, for example, has recommended to do the water fasting or dry fasting during the Purnam and Amavasya days. So give a gap in between periods of fasting so your body can restock its energy reserves. That usually happens quickly, but it's still good to have it connected to these very powerful days. So every 15 days, you can have, for example, a dry fast. Swamiji actually recommended all practicing Hindus should do dry fasting on Amavasya and on Purnami. So I guess you are looking for the spiritual benefits. So enhanced meditation, deeper meditation, generally easier access to like deeper states of consciousness, because you would notice when you eat heavy food, naturally your whole energy goes towards digesting the food. And when your body is light and when the stomach is empty, it's very easy to settle down into these all the states of consciousness. So we definitely recommend for people who are a little bit more obese on that side, they can handle an extended fast much more easily than people who are already skinny, because naturally they have those energy reserves stored in the fat. So for them, handling a longer extended period of fasting would be a much more manageable in terms of energy, the physical energy. If you are already skinny and you do a lot of water fasting, dry fasting, liquid fasting, you might experience periods of low energy and low motivation also. So that is why we recommend to do this either under supervision or in the presence of other people who can support you also. So that is one thing. So ecosystem is very important for exploring these dimensions of the spiritual practice. You can definitely break at the nighttime now. It depends on the, like if you're doing it as part of a vratam, generally there's specific guidelines. But if you are doing this on your for your own experimentation, there's no specific like restrictions on when to break the fast. Just make sure that you break with something light. So best is a fruit that has a lot of water. So things like papaya or watermelon are a good choice. Banana of all fruit has the most energy, but it is also less water. So if you want to break the fast, it's best to break with something that is very light, and to take a small portion also. The refeeding after the fasting will happen over a few days. So just eating a lot after a fast is not really advisable.
Yes. And also, yes, thank you, Ma. And also those who are watching us, if you have any similar questions or any questions, we recommend you to visit the ask.nityananda.ai. So that is Swamiji himself will be replying to you. And you have any questions, you can always log into the Ask Nityananda. And of course, we acharyas are available for you as well. Yes. All right. So now we'll be entering into the verification. We'll be projecting you the image that we had projected before so that we can verify our power manifestation. So let's take a moment and let's enter into the verification of this round. So as you can see, it's a house of cards, and you can see that in the background there's a huge kind of a mountain structure with greenery. So and clouds are filled with clouds. And yes, you can see just in front is it looks like a big house of cards. So yes, I saw red color. So definitely we have red color, Ma. You can see the color in the cards itself. You can see number 7, number 10, even 5, and so forth. We have red colors.
Hearts and diamonds, yes.
Yes. Yes, Ma. Thank you. Thank you for sharing and manifesting. Again and again, remember that the moment you start manifesting the power, you're growing that oneness. You're having that deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. So this is a measure that you are actually having that oneness connection with Bhagavan.
Yes, and surrendering the outcomes and just sharing anything that shows up in the inner space. See, I've personally witnessed how the Balasans with full blindfold would walk through a hall full of people, and they would describe the people, how they are looking, what they are wearing, and would start describing even their personality traits, their family situation. So it is all about becoming a pure channel. So our identity, our individual personality doesn't play a role. So when we hold back and we don't share our power manifestation results, we are not allowing Shakti to flow. We are building a dam. We get an experience, but we don't express. And that is where we are standing in the way for our own manifestation. Being able to just surrender and just spit it out. Anything that is being revealed, let it flow, let it express. That is when more and more Shakti can flow, more and more powers can express. So sharing is actually a very important part of the power manifestation. So when you are doubtful about what is being revealed to you, share it. If you are shy about what you're seeing, share it. We also had one experience that was shared from a program participant who was doing a body scan for another program participant, and a disease was revealed which the participant was a little bit shy to share, but he was like, okay, Swamiji is showing this to me, so it has to be true. And actually there was a great revelation for that other person, and it led the person to actually be able to step out of it. So we never know what is actually the reason why things are shown to us and what is the correlation. So just allowing Swamiji to manifest, the power to express, sharing is the best way.
All right. So with this, now we'll be moving to the next layer. After this mental layer, we had the revelation by Swamiji, we had the meditation on the mental layer. Next is the etheric layer. And so we cannot do directly work on the etheric layer. Only when we work on the physical layer, mental layer, and the pranic layer, we actually we manipulate the etheric layer. So we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji on the etheric layer. So let's get ready as we listen directly from the Bhagavan.
When your ego is hurt, when somebody is not respecting you, or when somebody is not treating you as you want. Emotional pain means you have trusted somebody and he cheated you. That is emotional pain. A close family circle or a near and dear one, if he cheats you, if he disrespects your trust or love, that is called emotional pain. All these three pain memories are recorded in this etheric body. The big problem is, these pains are they are not just staying, they go on reproducing. And they attract the same kind of people in your life. You attract the same kind of people who will abuse you in your life. There are some people, wherever they go, they get abused. They get disrespected. They attract only that kind of people because you are pregnant with painful memories. That's why you always deliver pain in your life. This memory, this layer is a layer which we need to concentrate more. This is the most powerful layer in our system. This single layer corrupts the whole thing. All the 7 chakras are in this layer only. You see, the whole LBP program is just related to this one layer. The whole LBP I am working on this one layer only. This one layer is so serious thing, such a serious thing. If we can work on this one layer, we will be completely liberated. Please understand. Now, sit straight, close your eyes. Intensely go through all the 3 level pains one by one. If you had a back pain at some time of your life, get that, visualize, experience same intense pain again. Don't worry that will it come back or not. Don't bother about all those things. It will never come back. Consciously relive. Go into that same pain. All the pains which you experienced, go into that same pains consciously. Don't bother, it will never come back. You will not suffer. When you consciously relive, always you will be relieved. You will be throwing away. You will be removing all the engraved memories of pains in your inner space. Now start reliving all the physical pain, mental pain, emotional pains. Go into the same situation. Have that same feeling, same mood. Tears may roll in your eyes, from your eyes, or you may feel the heaviness, suffering. It's okay. Nothing wrong. Let you go through the whole thing. Nothing wrong. Some you might have experienced the guilt itself. Whatever is remaining, go into it. Let everything leave your inner space. Please close your eyes. Sit straight.
Could you please repeat what mental pain is?
Ego, your ego being hurt, not you feeling like you are not received enough respect. That's mental pain. Emotional pain is when you trust somebody and he cheats. That's emotional pain.
So Swamiji, what about the pain that you already have, like physical pain you have right now?
Yes, go through it. Consciously live it. Please tie the ribbon. Sit straight. Tie the ribbon. go into all the pains. Relieve. See, as I was telling you, all the 7 energy centers are corrupted by these painful samskaras. Here, I'll help you. Now it's of course, this technique, directly we both are involved. Directly I'm going to help to work on every chakra. Means I'll guide step by step to concentrate on every chakra, and the very meditation will energize or remove this negative engrams. The very awareness, very consciousness, when you are conscious of the particular chakra, that's enough, that itself starts activating the chakra. That itself starts releasing the painful samskaras, leaving the painful samskaras. I'll guide you step by step. Above all, the Master's presence also will help you. That will also take care of purifying the 7 energy centers. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Concentrate on the root chakra. Concentrate on the root of the spinal cord. Feel the root of the spinal cord is vibrating with your awareness and consciousness. Forget all other parts of your body. Just remember only the root chakra. Forget all other parts of your body. Just become Muladhara chakra, root center. Let your root center be energized. Let your root center be illumined. Let your root center be filled with bliss. Very slowly move to the Swadhisthana. Just 2 inches above the Mooladhara, 2 inches below the navel center is the place of Swadhisthana. Come up to the Swadhisthana. Concentrate on Swadhisthana. Let your Swadhisthana function blissfully, beautifully. Let your Swadhisthana radiate bliss. Let it be completely healed. Let you be blissful in Swadhisthana.
Slowly move up to Manipura navel center. Concentrate on the navel center. Let your navel center be filled with bliss. Let your navel center overflow with healing energy. Let your navel center be completely healed.
Let your heart center be filled with the blissful healing energy. Let you radiate blissful healing energy. Let your Ananda chakra, let your heart center be filled with bliss. Slowly, very slowly, move up to the Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Let it be established in the Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. Let your Vishuddhi chakra be healed completely. Let your Vishuddhi chakra radiate joy and bliss. Let your Vishuddhi chakra be filled with the bliss and energy. It will be centered on Vishuddhi Chakra.
slowly move up to Ajna chakra, brow center, the chakra between the two eyebrows. Let it be centered on Ajna chakra. Relax in Ajna chakra. Do not concentrate, just put your awareness. Just relax in Ajna chakra. Let your Ajna be filled with healing energy. Let your Ajna radiate bliss. Let your Ajna be filled with blissful energy. Let your Ajna be filled with eternal bliss.
centered on the crown center. Sahasrara chakra. Let your Sahasrara be completely healed. Let your Sahasrara be filled with healing energy. Let your Sahasrara be filled with eternal bliss. Meditation techniques are designed in such a way we will work on the causal body. Causal body is the body which you experience at the time of deep sleep. When you are completely into tamas, deep sleep, without dreams, in that state you experience the causal body. Exactly what you experience when you are in deep sleep. Tell me. Don't know anything. Nothing. Darkness. You experience a deep darkness. You experience a deep darkness in the causal body. See, we always associate darkness with negativity. It's not true. You are born out of the darkness which is in your mother's womb. And every day you fall into this darkness and rejuvenate yourself. Again you are going to disappear into the darkness. So darkness is your mother. Darkness is the energy. This causal body is filled with darkness energy. That's why we call Kali as mother. Kali means Sanskrit. In Sanskrit the Kali means darkness energy. That's all. Here you are going to meditate and fall into the darkness consciously. Always you fall asleep unconsciously. You always fall asleep unconsciously. Now, here I am trying to put you into that same sleep state consciously, so that you will have a thoughtless awareness. At least for a moment, you will have a thoughtless awareness. It is called Jagrat Sushupti in Sanskrit. There will be no thoughts, but there will be pure awareness. No thought state, just like a deep sleep. Awareness, just like waking state. These two, if it happens, you will have samadhi. Now, as on now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. It's already filled with tamas. That's why I waited till Ardhajama. Now Ardhajama started. Now the Ardhajama started. Now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. Naturally, you will fall into the deep sleep state. We will take this tamas. We will take advantage of this tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the sleep consciously. That's all. You always fall unconsciously. Now consciously you will fall. How to fall consciously into the deep sleep state? See, when you are in the waking state, your consciousness resides in the Amnya Chakra. The dream state, it resides in Vishuddhi. The deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. That is why you can never sleep unless you relax the neck, because the consciousness has to travel through the Vishuddhi. You can see, even if you lie down, if you keep your head straight, you can't sleep. Even if you are sitting, if you relax your head, you will fall asleep. Because your consciousness has to travel through Vishuddhi to fall asleep. Now, your consciousness will travel through Vishuddhi without bending, without relaxing. You are supposed to fall asleep. You are supposed to fall into the deep sleep state with a straight neck. You may be thinking what he is teaching. But I tell you, if you can consciously fall into the deep sleep state, all problems related to insomnia will disappear. Chronic fatigue or insomnia, both the problem will disappear. Above all, the continuous feeling of drowsiness, all these problems will disappear. I tell you one thing, I am not giving you false hope. Even once people who have done this meditation, simply they came out of sleeping pills. Not one or twice, one or two people. Thousands of people, they have been helped in their sleeping problems through this meditation. This straight away I am drilling the causal body. Any problem related to causal body will be completely healed. Completely healed. It's a very powerful meditation technique. A simple technique. What happens at the time of sleep, the deep darkness, you will meditate on that same deep darkness, but you will be sitting straight, that's all. One side your body and mind are pushing you towards that sleep. Other side you are meditating on that sleep. So it will be pulled. Both will help you to fall into the deep sleep. All you need to do is somehow be aware of that moment when you fall asleep. You are not supposed to fall into the dream and fall into deep sleep. Straight away you should fall into the causal body, deep sleep state. If you fall into the dream, again you lose consciousness. You will fall into unconscious state. Without falling into the dream, you have to fall asleep. Means without relaxing your neck, you have to fall asleep. It may look very difficult in the beginning, but I tell you, just half an hour, because your body is already tired, your mind is already tired now, it will fall into tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the deep sleep state. A simple technique, you will visualize as if you are sitting in a dark cave and you will continuously meditate only on darkness. You will visualize your whole body and mind is filled with darkness, filled with darkness energy. Automatically within half an hour to 1 hour, you will fall, you will automatically forget the time, continuity of the time. Suddenly you will, oh, I think I slept. I stopped thinking, what happened to me? When you come back, just see whether your neck is straight or it is hanging. If it is straight, you have done the meditation. Go back and sleep. Rest. If it is hanging, be very clear, you have not done. Start again. That's all. It's a very simple process. First thing. Next thing, if you fall into the, how to find out really I experienced causal body or not. If you fall into the causal body, if you fall consciously into the sleeping state and come out, you will feel completely rejuvenated. You will not feel tiredness. The tiredness which you are having now will simply disappear. You will feel like dancing, jumping. You will feel like jumping. You will become alive. Understand? If you can transform the quality of your sleep, you will transform the quality of your waking hours. Your waking hours. I tell you, the moment the quality is increased, improved, the quantity will reduce. You don't need so many hours of sleep. So now, I will guide you step by step. Please sit straight. No support. Even if you are sitting in the chair, no support. Please sit straight. Tie the ribbon. When you finish your, if you feel like you finish your meditation, you are really alive and fresh, you can get up and go anytime. But if you are not done, please don't get up and go. When you go out, do not disturb others who are sitting and meditating. Walk in such a way that you don't disturb others. Do not fall on others. Please sit straight. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are entering into a dark cave. Feel you are sitting in a dark cave. Visualize, see very clearly. You are sitting in a dark cave. Feel the walls of the cave. Cave is closed. The cave is filled with darkness. Inhale darkness, exhale darkness. Meditate on the loving, caring, motherly darkness. Meditate on loving, caring, healing, motherly darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Be filled with darkness. Let you overflow with darkness.